Hey everybody. Jesus Christ. We're back. It is Sunday. We are back with another episode 3 of Botched Rules. Before we start, we have a couple announcements to make. The first of which is we want to thank each and every one of you. We have made affiliate, which is a huge step for us in record time. We want to thank each and every one of you guys for tuning in and for hanging out. Nothing really changes except now if you like what you see, you can hit that subscribe button and help us out and help us grow. And as we grow, we will keep bringing more entertainment and more things back to you guys. So thank you guys very much from all of us here at Botched Rules. Our second announcement is our weekly background announcement. That's going to come from Tullen.
Yep. All right. Once again, we want to give a thank you to Swords Coast Soundscapes. We're using them for our ambience for the stream. If you like them, you can go check them out on YouTube, Spotify, and various other audio platforms.
Awesome. And then we're going to pass our recap over to Leonard.
Previously on Botched Rules, our haphazard group ventured into the Pudmit mines and faced off against a wild giant snail and a terrifying grick that broke through a thin cavern wall. During the conflict, a blast of light brought a new party member to the group, Alejandra. She brings with her arcane powers and a personal quest of her own. After defeating the Grick, they discovered an empty cavern that had been abandoned, an entrance sealed, and 2 skeletal remains laying discarded. Amongst these lost bones were a pair of mysterious daggers and a magical bag. The party returned from the mines, sans magical bag, and found the miners caring for the wounded. The local leaders, Atriel and Miriam, arguing over the management of the mines, leaving the future of the townsfolk up in the air. Meanwhile, Costo and Leonard learned that the local smith, Fulgrim, is a master of converting monster parts into weapons and armor, and is happy to take on new apprentices.
Awesome. As we said last week when we left, everyone had just gone to bed, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong there. Everyone had just gone to bed. The next morning...
Those of us that sleep.
Those of us that sleep had just headed off to bed. As you guys begin to hear at sunrise, much to Kia's dismay, they begin to hear motion outside and the clamoring of tools and just general work happening outside of the town. Everybody roll a Constitution check. See who wakes up first.
Boy.
You scared me.
I know.
Y'all got poisoned.
Was the snow
18.
Botched?
Well done.
Wait, did I have to roll that? Because I trance and then relax for 4 hours?
No. If you trance early, then you
Okay.
wouldn't. Same with Jaeger, you wouldn't.
Okay,
Every
good.
time you say trance, I keep thinking raves.
Because I rolled 3, so I am very glad.
That's 21. I don't know where it's popping up.
Ooh.
I have been awake all night just staring at my door ready for someone to come in.
I could have died. I'm chilling in my blanket nest. I am sleeping like a baby.
Colin, you don't wake from any of this noise. Just blanket pulled up over your head, just
Yeah.
sleeping almost as a bear would sleep, wrapped up like almost curled around yourself.
Exactly.
It's 18 for Kias.
Oh, Kias, yeah, this wakes you up real quick.
But not by Leonard, because he rolled a nat 1 and is soundly soaking his pillow with his drool.
Oh yeah, just puddles. Almost looks like an anime character.
I also had an 18, so it was Cypher,
Cypher, Costo,
Cypher first.
and Kias are you guys. You guys all wake up about the same time. First thing in the morning, as soon as the noise starts. It's on your. It must be on your side of the building.
That makes sense. I don't know about you guys. First thing I do is go and knock on Leonard's door so we can go, because I'm like, I want to go to the forge early and start working on the stuff.
Brother did bang. Yeah, got it. Just putting on my things.
I'll have the ale ready for you downstairs. Hurry
Let
up.
me just grab my sack of coins.
He's very disheveled. Cypher, what are you doing this early in the morning?
On hearing the noise, I will exit my room. Pretty much all my gear on, ready from what we talked about last night.
Okay.
And looking around, I would assume I see Costo in the hallway, but everyone else still in their rooms.
You would see Costo and maybe Kias if he's coming out.
Kias would still have to get dressed. He sleeps in the nude.
Oh yeah,
Oh my god, I love that that's canon too. That's gonna come into play at some point, I'm sure.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Do we know where the
Write
others are
that
staying?
down. Kias. Yeah, you have the whole floor. Every room is full of one of you.
Costo, was it?
Yep.
All right.
Morning.
Morning. I'll handle everyone on this side of the floor. Can you wake up the others?
Well, I already got Leonard up, and we're heading to the forge. I'll go beat on Tullen's door really quick.
All right. And I guess we will split up waking people up.
It's just one hallway, so you just one walking down one side, the other walking down the other side.
Yeah.
Just pounding on doors. Tullen, you hear this pounding on your door.
Little adventurer.
I'm having a bedtime adventure. Come on.
It's time for your morning ale. I have your kitty cup.
I'm gonna die. It's gonna kill me next time. Tola just gets up and stretches his arms out and just rolls off the side. You hear just a thump.
Just like a little thump. Just like
All right, now I'm awake. Oh dear. Oh.
Sounds
Ready
like
to go.
somebody dropped a pen in there.
Yeah.
tink.
Cast Druidcraft on myself. Smell like flowers. Don't do anything else. Just
You see Tullen come to the door. His hair's all flopped up in one direction. He's just wide-eyed though, and smelling strangely of wildflowers.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hi. What are we doing again? Oh yeah.
Well,
We're going to have breakfast.
Leonard and I are heading to the forge, and then we are going to try to stop the doors from opening up that cavern.
Oh yeah, I remember the second part. You were making a shield or something. The first one.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm gonna go try and survive breakfast then.
Don't worry, I'll be there to protect you
Every
from
day.
the dangerous cups.
From the dangerous cups. Party attacked by cups. It's you,
Wizard, animate object.
Oh god.
Kies, you hear Cypher pound on your door first as you're getting dressed.
I'm not decent.
Well, you're awake at least.
I will do the half door open, and he can definitely see that I have nothing on up top.
Like this
kind
much
peer
of you?
around. Yeah. Oh hey.
My apologies. Just. We'll meet you downstairs. All right.
I mean, this is a much better wake up call than the hi ho song, I must say. It's not often I have brooding men at my door.
I don't.
But why you look so nervous all of a sudden?
Cypher is beat red in the face area.
And Kias has swung the door completely open at this point.
Oh no.
Now Kies is still half out, but you can see Cypher as you talk to him just getting redder and redder.
Look,
Did you
sounds
want to come in?
I'm all right. Thank you very much. It sounds like the town's up and awake at this point, so we better wake the others up quickly. We'll just meet you downstairs. Yeah.
Oh, okay, sounds good. I think it takes like 10 minutes to get dressed. Something
Yeah,
like that.
that's good enough. And I'll just walk down to the next door.
So Alejandro, you hear a pounding at your door.
After like the first knock, I would have already been ready and like opening the door because I was already awake.
You heard this exchange. Everyone that was awake upstairs heard the exchange between Cypher and Kias.
I'm just gonna open my door and be like, "Oh, good morning," and like walk past and go downstairs. Like absolutely just blowing everything off.
Cypher will just kind of like statically move aside.
At least I wasn't naked as I like skip down the hall.
Warning people. Of course she is.
Hey,
Wait, which side of the hall is who has Jaeger on their side of the hall?
Cypher does.
Oh, okay. I like turn and look at Cypher, and I'm just like, careful knocking on that one.
I mean,
As Jaeger just has a crossbow pointed at it.
if you
Very
guys,
Home
a
Alone.
Warforged, right? He can only be so naked.
Only be so naked.
The nude robot's not the part that I'm worried about. It's the crossbow pointed at the door.
there's absolutely no squishy bits to worry about with the Warforged.
Jesus.
No, I'll knock on the door.
You hear the pounding, Jaeger.
Jaeger is fully aware of what's going on, and just just kind of shrugs out the like stiffness in his metallic joints from staying so static in the night. And Cypher, you hear just like as he undoes the barricade that he has put in front of his door. Just every bit of furniture in the entire room is like in front of that door, and he's like deconstructing.
So you can
this
hear stuff like
barricade.
moving, and like you can hear the dresser sliding like across the floor.
Well, take a few steps back away from the door just to be cautious.
I open the door a little bit.
You can tell that the furniture's been moved. It's not like put back perfectly. It's like cocked a little bit.
It's just away from the door.
Normal people undress and dress. Jaeger unbarricades and barricades.
What are you
Also,
gonna do?
has Jaeger had like a really rough 10 days of life? Like, man, already paranoid.
Yeah, it wasn't easy.
Cypher just looks at his hand for a moment. He's like recalling the extra resistance behind the door and shakes his head. Just a morning call is all. Everyone's downstairs.
Okay. I'll follow.
Alright, and we will head on down. Not to alarm anyone, but I think that is either a bee or a wasp in my room right now.
Hope you're not allergic.
So keep an eye out.
Eldritch Blast.
Just rage. Only
Spell-
take half damage from this thing anyway.
Spell reflect wasp.
It's Tolan spying.
Don't tell him.
So as you guys slowly make your way downstairs, Leonard being the last one to groggily climb out of bed and come make his way down the stairs. Leonard, you see everyone congregated downstairs.
When I walk past Tolan, I get a whiff of this bouquet. I'm like, and he just leans over Tolan. I'm like, is that lavender? How do
I
you
have
do
no
that?
idea. I don't know what flowers these are.
Can you do that to just yourself or for other people?
I can do it to whoever I want.
Do you want your hair cleaned up? I can do that for you, and you could do the flowers for me.
Leonard
I usually
smells.
just,
Tolan, he's close to you, so you can smell that like dried drool scent.
I got morning breath. I got snail breath because they haven't invented toothbrushes yet.
God. I'll fix you up for free. I mean, it's a public service at that point. Like, put my hands up to Druidcraft, just like turn that scent into some nice flowers.
Much appreciated. Thank you, Tolan. Now, would
course.
you like your hair straightened?
I usually like to keep it, just wild. But I guess let's try it. Let's see what it is.
Remember, when you're clean, you get free stuff, right?
Oh, I forgot about that. You don't get free stuff.
I prestidigitate him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
God.
he's just nice and clean now. You just do the hair, do the whole Tullen.
Just the hair. 'Cause
Okay.
I don't want to impinge on his boundaries.
It looks
Just
kind of. It looks like fashionably wild at this point.
It's like an
doesn't
RDJ
just,
type haircut.
It doesn't just drop and cover one eye, so he has to, flick it out.
So yeah, kind of. Yeah, like that. It looks kind of like that.
I too would like to smell nice.
All right. I mean, I can make everyone smell nice. This is.
I smell like an old copper piece, I think.
I can make you smell like a new copper
He does
piece.
smell like pennies.
I'm just picturing Talon not having to use Druidcraft and just pulling out like a car air freshener and putting it on Jaeger's ear.
Good pine.
That black ice smell.
I'm just like sitting there watching this. I'm already half done with my morning ale.
It was a big
Choose
cup
basically any
too.
smell.
This big.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't
Right
have a
next
problem.
to
You have a
right next to
problem.
Costa's full ale is Tullen's baby ale.
Yeah. My sippy cup. Yeah. All right, so I can make you smell like most things in nature or anything like that. You could do the Tullen's natural blend. It's what I go with every day. My personal scent. Or, just anything you can really think of.
Tullen's
All
natural
natural.
blend.
Tullen's natural. Can we bottle that?
Yeah.
Is it Tullen in halfling form or bear form? Natural blend.
That's a different one. That's Tullen's natural musk.
For the animal inside all of us.
So
Do
true.
you think is appropriate?
All right. I'm gonna give you some roses. We're gonna go with that. Just gonna make him smell like roses.
Jaeger, you now smell like roses, although you can't smell this.
Just know that you smell like roses.
You know this now.
Thank you. I like the thought of smelling like roses.
Maybe I'll get 3 things. I mean, if you look good, apparently that's how it works. So, smelling good might help. I don't know.
Look good, smell good, feel good.
Yeah, I should mention once again that the metal of his body is like oxidized, like kind of like the Statue of Liberty. It's kind of like that splotches of green over like a
It's
copper
like
base.
patches.
So very much smells like a bag of old pennies.
That's exactly what I pictured him like. Like a really, really cheap bag of coins.
That's now. There's usually not like breakfast food, right? Like it's usually
There's
just
like bread and like
okay.
like it's
Bread
not
and
like eggs and bacon, but it's like a chunk of meat that's been cut into like slices and some bread and some cheeses.
But no eggs.
No eggs.
No eggs right now.
I love sliced meats. Excellent.
Is the lady who runs the tavern downstairs right now?
Tamara? Yes.
Yeah.
You see her kind of, moving it back and forth between the bar where you're at and into the back room, and every once in a while heads outside and comes back in with like a basket.
Okay, can I approach her?
Sure.
Good morning. Do you need any help today?
No, not right now.
Oh, okay. If I wanted a glass of milk, where would I possibly get that?
I think I might have some left over from yesterday. It should be fine.
Yeah, that's perfect for me. Thank you.
All right. So she gets you a half a glass. So not the full 3-foot pint, like a foot and a half of milk in a cup.
Okay, so I'll take that, and then
foot and a half of
I'll go sit down with everybody else.
Okay, yeah. Okay. You guys are all sitting around the bar. Basically.
Drinks are now measured in feet. In this world, drinks are now measured in feet and inches. Can I have about
Like,
6
so-
inches of water?
It's like half a Tullen. It's half a Tullen of milk.
It's a boot.
The world measures drinks in feet and inches. We measure them in tullens. Can I have about a quarter tullen of ale?
No different than
for a
stones
full
and furlongs that are yay long.
If Tullen transformed into or wild shaped into a chicken, would that solve the egg crisis for the bar right now?
Only
I-
chickens.
I think it would be a male chicken. So
It'd be a
Take
cock.
a few days.
yeah.
No.
There are windows, right? Can we see outside?
Yeah.
Is it look like the town's just back to like it's a normal day?
No,
Oh,
you
okay.
see people definitely. You see people working on carts. A lot more people than you have seen before. But you do, out of the closer to the front of the town, you see Miriam surrounded by a group of men with pickaxes next to one cart. But you still see, people are still they're milling around. Some are still wearing, their arms in slings or their bandages, or some are on crutches. But you do see a small group of 8 or so able-bodied people standing around Miriam, who herself is bandaged.
So okay, good. I was just like, man, if they were like right back to work,
No,
like,
no.
Well, those 8 are.
I mean, I know I'm just kind of glancing out the window. Is Atriel out there? Atriel?
From where you're at, you wouldn't be able to see if he was. I mean, you're only getting a very small view of the town. Probably the first 100 yards or so in from the gate.
So I'll go back and let everybody know, like, it looks like Miriam and some of the people are like ready to go back into that mine. Like they are not wasting time.
Oh dear.
Really?
They said they were going to open up that shaft that we found.
I think I know you two have plans, but I think at least a few of us should go talk to her.
I think that was our plan.
Okay.
I don't think it's a good idea for anybody to go back in there today. Why would they do this?
I'm pretty sure we agreed to go back in there today. Well,
Yeah,
soon.
but
With them.
I don't think I agreed to that.
I'm pretty sure we all did. I specifically remember. I looked
That
at your
doesn't
face
sound like
and it was
me.
like, you had a look of agreement. I know, I can read people's faces.
In any case, let's intervene before they leave.
yeah, I agree with Cypher.
I just down the rest of my ale, slam the glass down, and just stand up ready to walk out.
Okay, so Costo's the first on his feet. The rest
Yeah.
of you, are you guys following? Are you hanging out?
I
Already on
stand
my
up and I start going towards the door.
Standing on the chair, I jump off the chair.
While everyone's walking out, Jaeger wants to tap Tolan on the shoulder to talk with him briefly.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I have been working on this all night. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Jaeger.
Jaeger who?
Wait. It's supposed to be someone other than myself, damn it.
It's metaphorical.
I will reconvene with you on the next day.
We're making progress. You're learning.
You're doing good there, robot
I
guy.
have faith. I have faith.
You guys all managed to hear this knock knock joke.
You see Jaeger like start writing in a notebook and then quickly tuck it away.
Is Jaeger even capable of whispering? Do you just turn your volume down?
It's all the same tone, but the volume decreases.
Can I like turn around and look at Jaeger and cast message and be like, I will give you some jokes to tell Tullen later.
Sure. You hear that in your head, Jaeger.
There's ghosts in the machine.
Appreciate this.
She'll like giggle, realizing they have no idea she can do that, turn around and keep walking out.
Tolan, the joke gods have blessed me.
Great news. This is excellent.
From here on out, that is how I will be giving him jokes to tell Tullen.
Okay. So you guys are all headed outside. You guys all now make it outside.
Yeah.
Jaeger is still currently kind of like looking around every few seconds. Like,
The joke gods have blessed me.
where are you guys all headed out now that you're out of the building? As you step outside, you can see the people kind of split into 4 or 5 groups. Miriam closest to the gate of the town next to a wagon, and with her are 4 dwarves and 4 men, all with pickaxes ready to go. She has her pickaxe and the hammer that you saw her with last night on her hips. You can see that she is still bandaged, poking out from under her clothes. You see another, a larger group hanging out around Hydor's building. They're people that had some of the larger but not as detrimental injuries. You know, broken bones or were in slings or had like a head bandage. You see another group in between those 2 groups, a small group of men and a few women that are kind of just, you can tell that they're discussing things. And then you see a small group of people in front of Atriel's house.
Do they look any different?
They're all dressed in basic miner's clothes, but you get the feeling that this is kind of, the one group is really badly injured. The other one is I think trying to decide what they're doing. You know, you get the idea that they're trying to decide which camp to go to. And then you have Miriam's camp and Atriel's camp.
Alejandro would like to go towards Miriam.
Okay.
We don't see Atriel though.
Yes, he's outside of his house with that group. And these groups are mixtures of dwarves and humans. It's not like they're all one or the other. So it's a pretty universally spread out throughout the groups.
I'll go towards Miriam as well.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
going.
follow along with the others.
Yeah, she's like the problem child right now, so.
Okay. So is everybody going?
Mm-hmm.
Kiez, are you going as well?
I was gonna say, do we want to split off and hear what's going on at the Atriel group?
I just like looking at somebody go with Kias. He wants to go talk to his friend.
I can go on my own. I do not need to babysit them.
You need a chaperone.
I will go with Kios.
I'll go with Keys.
I don't trust you talking to Asriel by yourself. Creepy.
Before Leonard leaves, I turn to Leonard and I say, Leonard, do you have any salt on you?
Well, yeah, of course I do.
Can I have
And
a
I-
little bit, please?
Reach out and drop some into her hand.
Thank you.
You have pocket salt?
Yep.
I'm a salty guy.
Pocket sand.
Sand of the pocket. When you know from seeing Leonard season food that he seasons it like this.
I'm not seasoning right now. I'm just passing it over.
Yeah, just a little sprinkle.
But where do you keep the salt?
That's a good question.
In a little pouch on my belt.
It's his condiment pouch.
Yeah, always ready to go.
Where is Alejandra going to keep the salt?
I don't know.
You just carrying it in your hand?
No, it's in my pocket. Don't question me.
Oh, you're gonna have to roll a real high dex check to get all that out of there.
I actually don't need all of it. Which is why I appreciate it, but thank you.
So Kiez, Jaeger, and Leonard are going to see Atriel.
Atriel.
Okay. So Costo, Cypher, Talon, and Alejandra, you head in the direction of Miriam and the group that she is with. You can hear the closer you get to this group that they are discussing heading down into the mine. You hear, a small bit of the conversation before you get there. I think we need to get down there and get running again as soon as we can. We can't afford any delays. We really need to get this going. You can hear Miriam. Right, I think we found that new room. We need to mine that out and see and find out what we can down there. We just need to keep moving. I mean, accidents happen. We just need to keep pushing and dig deeper and faster.
So we hear all this, right?
Yeah, that's where she ends as you guys arrive at the group.
I would suggest not doing that without some assistance.
But
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know why you'd want us not to go back to work.
Well, the Grick, the 2 dead Gricks, the 2 dead bodies
I think it's
in the
pretty
cavern
obvious.
you didn't know about. Going and opening that cavern, it's not like the best idea.
Right? Why not?
Because you'll die.
The amount of magical items that were down there that were both dangerous and mysterious lead us to believe that it's not just a risk of a cave-in you'd be facing.
You said they were undead people, so I don't know what you're worried about.
If they were on the dead people, what killed the people that were dead down there? Because clearly the snake couldn't have lived off of those 2 dead bodies for that long.
Right? No, but it ate the other 2, it looked like, didn't it?
It
Look.
took one bite of the other one. And then it broke through the wall. There's clearly something down there that is dangerous that I think needs to be dealt with before you decide to go mining in that area.
What are we supposed to do then? Just wait until you guys clear the whole world of monsters?
No, just don't go into that cavern.
There's other parts of the mine.
Right?
Go mine the other stuff you were mining.
Right, we're gonna do that too, but we're gonna keep pushing forward. The more we mine, the more money we make. The more money we make, the more money the town has.
You can't make a lot of money if you're dead, though. So I'm just going to say that right now.
Do you mind
And,
if I ask what the
yeah.
reason that you're pushing money so heavily is?
Right, money is what you buy things with. That's what we buy food with. That's how we get all. That's how we all eat and stuff. I mean, do you not know what money is?
No, I do. I understand. It's just there's not going to be anybody to make money if you all go down there and get eaten.
Right, and there's not going to be any money to make money if we all die from starvation because we didn't work.
All right. Wait. All right. We're going to help you down there. That's just what's going to happen. And don't worry about it. I've had experience with this sort of thing, delving into, places that are not exactly safe. And if you open up things that are purposely sealed, bad things are probably going to, come out. So just let us help.
I'm not against letting you help, but you don't look like miners to me.
We're not there to mine. We're there to fight anything that might happen.
Right? I mean, I'm okay with that.
It was an intentionally sealed cavern with 3 Gricks. Don't dig the hole.
What do you want us to do then? Just stop mining and make a new mine?
Mine somewhere else, except this specific cave. There's one specific cave that you probably shouldn't mine.
All right, well, go down and find another passage.
Thank you.
She kind of looks at the rest of the group she's with and kind of like shrugs like, I don't know what you... You get the feeling though she's just kind of telling you what you want to hear.
I was literally just about to ask to roll an insight check.
Yeah, she has that like whatever.
Fine, we won't go there.
Yeah, no, yeah.
We're totally going there.
I look down at Tull and I'm like, we're gonna have to go with her, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go with her.
Damn it.
Dragon fever.
All right, while this is going on, Leonard, Jaeger, and Kies, you make your way to the group of people standing around Atriel. And you can see him, he's standing with his back to his helm, like he just stepped out and this group was waiting for him. Well, you understand I don't want I know the mine has to reopen eventually, but I don't think rushing back into it with as many wounded as we have is going to do anything to help the town. We have a large portion of money saved up to make sure that we have food. I don't think taking a few days away from mining is going to kill the town. And that is where you guys step up.
So,
Yes, go, my friend, my bardic friend. Please speak the truth to this man. He makes good sense.
so is the people, are the people really that starved for food right now? Because that's what we're hearing is food acquisition a difficulty for this town.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I look at the people gathered around him and see if they agree with him or.
Yeah, everyone seems like they're well fed. You know, you don't see anybody looking emaciated. They're all kind of nodding along with you.
Why then does Miriam want to get back to mining so quickly?
I think she wants to make as much money as fast as she can, so that no matter what happens, the town is taken care of. And while I understand that, if we hurt everyone in the town, then we're not going to be able to mine at all.
You speak absolute sense. I think the townsfolk have a wise leader here to guide them in these difficult times.
I also agree. Rushing into danger headstrong is an easy way to die.
I'm not a miner, so Miriam runs the mine, and she's been doing it her whole life, and she always wants to find more, to find more and more and more.
Do you get the sense she has some other motive than just money for the town if the town has plenty of money, or at least plenty of food?
I don't think so. She just has her way. She wants to... She has said that her goal is to fill the coffers as high as she can so that no matter what, the town will be taken care of. Which I understand. But if they all die, it's all for naught.
This is true.
What's
When
the
I
point
am
of
dead,
money if you're not alive to spend it?
Yeah, I can't take the money with me.
I'm not asking her not to go back, as I know we need that, but look, and he kind of gestures, and you can see most of the town is injured in some way or another. Even Miriam is injured. I will make a note. Today, Atriel is completely spotless.
So is Kias.
Does your guild have a vested interest in the exports of this town?
We make iron for pretty much all of the kingdom, so it's a very vested interest, but we only push it out so fast, and we have more ore than we can make into ingots in a week, so I don't understand what her rush is.
Yes, Leonard, perhaps we should talk to the others about going into a partnership with this guild so that our efforts are condoned and rewarded.
I
That
agree.
way we have an official reason to get involved and possibly stop any further harm that these misguided leaders, not you, sir, not you, but we could help avoid more injury.
Alternatively, could we just like bonk Miriam on the head and then, she sleeps for like 8 hours and nobody goes mining?
I think the people in this town are loyal to her in a way. They keep working even though most of them are injured. If we simply bonk her, we will be seen as
Bonkers.
unwelcome. Bonkers, yes.
You're killing it with the jokes today. You're so good.
Thank you, joke gods. You see,
I can't hear this. I'm sad.
I gotta write this one down.
I did not know joke gods were a thing. This is the first time learning.
I didn't either until like 30 minutes ago.
Not even that long, like 8.
8 minutes ago, excuse me, my internal clock is off.
Well, look, in grand scheme of things, somebody that has only been awake for 10 days, 8 minutes is a really long time.
Actually, 11 days now. We're at
Oh,
his
hey.
birthday. Hey, welcome. Happy 11th day.
Give or take.
So I turn to Atriel and I say, would it work perhaps if we are contracted to investigate the mines for you and help ensure the safety of the people?
Miriam would have to sign off on that contract. And I doubt you doing anything to hinder progress would be something she would agree to.
That's fair. That's fair. I have nothing else to say, and I turn to Kias and Jaeger. Anything to add?
There must be someone with a higher pay grade than her that can make executive decisions.
Not in the town we could send away, but that would take at least a week.
I have an idea. I have an idea. But I think it requires the people, not so much the strong influence of Atriel, the local leader, but perhaps it just requires people, as all answers really come from in situations like this.
What if someone had, say, skill in faking her signature, and then we just say she signed off on it?
He laughs at this. If only it were that simple. We would need her to tell everyone that you were also. She supported your idea. Otherwise, it's all for naught.
She's just clarification. She's a dwarf, right?
Yes.
All right, damn it.
Well, I don't have any other suggestions. Atriel, thank you for your time, as always. It's been a pleasant, charming time.
Oh boy, thank you.
And then I want to head over to the large group of people that are kind of caught in the middle of all of this.
As you guys are Leonard, as you're walking towards that group congregated around High Jor's building, you see Fulgrim walk past. I'll see you boys in a jiffy.
I wave to him. We shall see. We're trying to help out the village right now, and we may be delayed a few minutes, but we will get there as soon as we can.
Right, I'll see you in a few minutes then. And he heads off. Behind him are two men carrying this snail shell, kind of following him around, like around the building.
Sick. Do I see the snail shell?
You see
Do I
them
see
pick
them
it
carrying
up
the
and
snail
then
shell?
carry it off, and you can see him have this brief conversation with Leonard, but you can't hear it. You're just outside of earshot.
I see them carrying the snail shell, and I kind of like the people that I'm with, and like Miriam. I'm like, all right, so we're gonna go to the mine with you. All I'm asking, don't go in the cavern until we're all there. We have some other things we have to do around town. Is that okay?
Right, I guess. She's right. I guess. Maybe.
Well, honestly, it doesn't matter to me if you die. I'm just trying to avoid. Neat. So I just like walk away towards the snail shell.
I've got a letter to pick up too, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, they're just like, whatever. You could say what you want, but you don't live here.
Your life is inconsequential to me, but other people I know would be sad if you died.
It's been blood.
So, Leonard left the group and was headed to the group of injured. Costo, you're following the snail shell?
Yeah, as I walk past, I just kind of like gesture to Leonard to like hurry up.
Cullen, where are
Okay.
you
I'll wait
headed to?
back.
I was gonna sprint over to Hydro's place because I remembered I had to pick up something.
Okay. So as you take off towards Hydro's, Alejandra and Cypher, you are still standing there with Miriam.
Do we go with them to make sure they stay out of the cavern? Do we stay in town?
I don't know. Ah, shit. I don't know about you, but I have a few words I would like to input. You're free to follow along if you wish.
I could slow that. I'm gonna say this really quietly and step away from the group and be like, I could slow them down from leaving. Totally up to you.
That's a very vague way to put it. What do you have in mind?
Okay. So Alejandra is going to use subtle spell, and she's gonna cast mold earth underneath one of the wagon's wheels because I can
love
make it into difficult terrain. So
Nice.
I can make
How
it
are you
really
going to
hard
make
for
it
them
into terrain?
into difficult. So this is a pathway.
Yes.
Can that just become like a really muddy patch, and now they're stuck, kind of thing?
Can you just sink the wheel a little bit into the
Yeah.
ground and reharden
Like,
Is that like
like
something Mold Earth can do?
Yeah, so you can turn it into difficult terrain, and then you can turn it back, and you can do 2 instantaneous effects within the hour, and it stays like that for an hour.
Sure.
So I use subtle spell to do that, so that way I don't have to use any verbal or somatic components, and that way I can do it secretly. And so I will sink the wheel and then make it harden back up, almost like there was like a small sinkhole, and all of the dirt kind of congregated
How
down
deep are
around
you
it.
trying to put this wheel into
I
the
can
earth?
only do 5 feet.
So you're going to try to do all 5 feet?
Well, 5
I'm
feet
gonna
be
try-
like the whole
yeah,
wheel.
no, that's gonna be the whole wagon at that point. I would assume it's gonna touch all the way down. How high off the ground is the wagon? Like from the bottom of it.
Like the bottom clearance is probably 2 feet.
Yeah, so I'll probably do 1.5 feet, so that way it's not quite touching the ground.
Okay. And you're doing
It's
this
like,
under all
it'd be
4
like
wheels?
a quarter of the wheel.
Only one wheel.
Only one
I would
wheel.
have to use all 4 of my sorcery points, and I'm gonna do it on one of the back wheels, so that way it's like the hardest. They can't just simply give it a really hard shove. They would have to dig it out.
Okay. As they're standing there, they see the back of the wagon sink into the ground, because if you're only doing one wheel, it kind of like tilts.
Yeah.
So the front wheel comes up off the ground and the back wheel sinks in, and they're like, "What the fuck?" They're looking at it like, "Wait, did you all just see that happen? Like, we're gonna take another wagon, I guess. Like, this one's kind of short."
I already
Just,
walked
like,
away at
teeters.
this point.
Yeah, it's like like corner to corner. It's like, boop.
What the fuck?
I assume you did that.
I don't know what you're talking about. That looks just like a normal sinkhole. And I will be like, but it looks like we've bought just a tiny bit of time for us to talk to the others.
Right.
And I'll like try and congregate with everybody who's all split up at this point. Other than the 2 that I know are going to the shield thing. They can go
Okay.
do their shield thing.
Okay. Jake or Leonard is in the group. He's standing in the group of injured. Kies and Jaeger, what are you doing as Leonard makes his way to this group of injured people?
Has either Costo or Leonard, by chance, talked about building the shield in the presence of Jaeger?
Yeah.
Yes.
I asked if it was cool for the group that I have a shield made out of it and give him like the rest, and everybody's like, I don't have any use for this snail show.
Okay.
I don't think you said that Jaeger, or I don't think you said in front of Jaeger that you were going to do that today, though.
Man, I knew. Yeah, I said I was gonna do it. I don't know if I said it was today. I just that's just when Fulgrim said to do it.
Okay. At that point, I think Jaeger will just try to regroup with like wherever the largest collection of everyone is at.
Okay, Kias, what are you doing?
What is like Atriel and the group around him? Is like he going back to addressing them? Did he just like go back in his house and they walked away?
They're having conversations about trying to open the mind safely. You know, they're in talks of like how soon do we do it? What do we need to do it right? You know, we don't want people to end up in this position again. So how do we make sure this doesn't happen? You know, what do we need to order from the mainland, or what do we need to go get to make sure that we're not having another collapse like this? And they're discussing what came out of the cave. It's just like a general like, well, yeah, by the way, did you see what came out? Did you see the snake thing they brought back? Which is, by the way, laying beside the tavern still.
It's still just laying there.
Did you see it? It's right there if you didn't.
Right, and it's like the size of it's not small.
Yeah, they're like 20. Aren't they like 20 foot long?
Something like that, yeah. It's like
Gricks
really
are
big.
not small.
Just to clarify things, I think I was a little confused then. There was a group with Miriam, there was a group with Atriel, and then there was a third group, and that was injured people that was there?
The largest group is like hanging outside of Hydor's building. And they're injured.
Okay.
And then right beside them is like a group of also injured people that are kind of like just milling around, but they're not like, they're just kind of standing there communicating with each other.
Okay, I'm heading towards that group.
Okay.
I just want to make clear.
Okay.
Kias will probably follow Leonard, but like a little bit behind because I just kind of want to see what he's doing.
Okay. Now, Cypher, what did
I'm
you
going
want
that
to
way
do?
for a different reason.
You're coming in from the opposite direction. You know, it's almost, they're coming in from one side, you're coming in from the other side. Now, Cypher, what did you want to do?
Ooh, Cypher's still standing around with Miriam in the group, but he has intentions to input his own words.
Okay. Well, go ahead. You're standing right in that group still.
All right. He'll approach a little closer and just.
Right? Can I help you?
You're Miriam, was it?
Aye.
Frankly, you don't seem wholehearted about this situation you seem to be in.
Hey, I don't know. We've been in this situation before. This isn't our first cave-in. It's also not our first monster.
I'm sure you're aware that this specific collapse didn't seem to happen on accident, correct?
The first one, nobody's told me what caused it. So far, what we found is it looks like it was an accident.
Well, one of my newer companions pointed something out.
And
I am unaware what it is, but once they get here, we can talk more about that.
Right, so we're just supposed to wait and see what your friend has to say?
It's not just waiting and wasting time. It's taking time to regroup and recover, so you can assess the situation and know what move to make next.
Right, we did that last night. We saw what happened. We figured we got to go back and work. We don't know what else you want us to do. We saw something came out of the cave. We're at a collapse, but we still got to go back to work.
Cypher just sighs for a moment and he pinches the bridge of his nose. Look, I'll reason with you. There's no telling how dangerous it might get proceeding forward. At the very least, let us clear the area before you move in.
Right, we'll go ahead then. We'll see you up there in a little bit.
I'm afraid I'll have to come with you.
Right, that's fine. If you want to come watch us dig, that's fine.
Cypher just continues to stare at her and nods.
Okay then.
Have I seen them pass with a new wagon yet?
Nah, no, you haven't seen anyone pass with the new wagon yet.
Okay. I'm keeping an eye out for that, so that way I know I have to turn and run back to that situation.
Go ahead.
Did I catch up with anybody, or Keys went with Leonard and Costo? Jaeger was going with Leonard and Costo as well.
No, Leonard is going. Costo is on his own, trailing the shell.
Okay.
Leonard is walking like cross Costo's path to the two group. He's pretty much right in between those two groups of people, outside High Jaws and the other one, because they're like butting up against each other. Cypher is standing with Miriam at the front of town. Kies is like following the same line as Leonard, but like a good bit away. And Tullen is like weaving through the crowd trying to get to High Jaws' door.
Is Tullen within 120 feet of me?
Tullen?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. So
Well, where
everybody's
are you
super
still at
spread out and
Miriam's?
split up.
Yes. Are you still?
I was trying to. I thought that there was a group congregating that wasn't going to the forge, so that's my bad. But if everybody is like all split up like that, then I'll just see that and turn back around and just stay with Cypher and that group.
Well, it's pretty much everybody's going towards Hydra except for me and Cypher.
Well, Cypher's staying at one end.
Cypher's with Miriam.
Yeah,
I'm at the forge. Pretty much everybody else is at Hydra.
Yeah,
No, but there's
stay with
enough
Cypher.
room
to heading there.
Yeah.
I'll just
Okay.
I'll stay with Cypher with Miriam for now.
All right. Leonard, you were the first to get to where you're going to interact with everyone. So as you come up, you can hear the people milling around. Nobody out talking out loud. They're mostly murmurs of, right, what do you think we're going to do? Like, are we going back today? Are we not? Do we wait? I don't know what we're supposed to do here. I mean, my shoulder still hurts. I don't know if I can do anything. My leg's still broken. I'm not going to be of any help yet.
And at this point, hearing the conversation, I kind of clear my throat. The brave people of Pudmit. That's how I will begin my tale. There are many songs and stories that I have heard over the years, and they always start with how brave the people are. And truly, the people here, after what I saw yesterday, are hardy, strong-hearted folk who are strong and mighty and courageous. And I have to applaud you all. And I kind of clap lightly. And I must say, there are other stories that I have heard of creatures in the deep, of the darkness, and of other things that are hidden that we still don't even know about. And truly, the people of Pudmit are brave to face them. Even as battered as you are of body, your spirit is still strong enough to want to venture forth into these dark caverns and caves to mine for gold, willing to brave and face against. And I start going through a long list of monsters that I have read about in old stories and archives.
Roll me a performance check with advantage.
I love it.
Are you trying to
Nat 20.
Oh, are you trying to? What are you? What emotion are you trying to convey here?
Fear.
Fear. Okay. You can see the more you go on into this, people are like, I've never heard of that before. That sounds awful.
Beasts that can turn your bodies to stone and can drain the very life essence out of your breath.
Yeah, these people are like, I really don't want to. They're hanging on your every word, and they're like conflicted because they're like all pumped up because they're so courageous, but at the same time they're like, that sounds awful. Why would we want to do that, right? I don't.
Well, you have such a courageous leader, Miriam, who wants to lead you to the front and venture forth and take on these challenges, for you are all so brave.
Hearing this, because you're shouting this, right? You're like bellowing this. Atriel and his group is kind of moving in your direction at this point. Like everyone's ears perked up. Miriam is listening, and at this point, her group, she has left her group and is kind of coming in your direction as well.
So I know I was heading towards the forge. Can I hear him? Can
Oh,
I
yeah.
hear him like start? So I hear him starting to like give this like rousing speech to like literally try. Like in my mind, I'm assuming that he's just trying to like turn everybody against going back into the mine. So I like turn around really quick and like I also start heading back towards that group because
Okay.
I'm like, all right, cool. This is my This is good. This is a good thing.
And
Jaeger will be doing the same thing, heading that way.
Okay.
and I see Altriel turn towards the group, and I said, and despite the warnings of their local leader Altriel, who has done his very best to convince the townsfolk otherwise, that there should be a group of explorers to go in advance to clear the way for the people of Pudmit so that they are safe. The brave people of Pudmit decide to go forward anyways. I will tell this tale of your bravery.
The people are really like, you're really stirring the shit here. You really got them all worked up.
Just reverse psychology.
You can
the entire
see the
city.
people like great. That I don't want to go in the mine right now. That could be awful. And you can start to hear they're gonna pay a group of explorers to go in and check it out. We've never done that before. But you can hear the general malaise of the group at this point, kind of murmuring through. Atrael has stepped out of his group and is kind of standing there, back arched, hands kind of folded in front of him, but very clean and presentable, just out in front.
I cast Prestidigitation, so there's like a halo of light around his head.
Oh,
Oh no.
Magical propaganda.
God damn it! This is gonna be such a bad idea. Like it's gonna work, but this town's gonna starve to death at some point. I'm sure. We're good. We got this.
At this point, Miriam is opposite you on the group, and she is now hopped up on the back of another wagon, and she is standing. So she is like head high with everyone, and you can hear her. Right, what do we do then? Why don't we starve instead? Stay in our homes and starve. They don't want us to open the mine. They don't want us to make money. They don't want us to work. What is our choice but to starve?
From what I heard, you have plenty of iron stores to keep the forges busy for a week. I think perhaps you can resume before the iron runs out of the forge.
And when is that? We don't go today, then we don't go tomorrow, and then we just don't go at all.
But you will have tried, and you will have more miners that are healed and recovered. I'm sure we can do something with Hydor to help out with that.
Right, I'm not asking anyone that's injured to come. Just the handful of us are going to go reopen the mine today.
Can Atriel step in and tell her how long they have iron stores for?
She knows.
Oh.
Am I there yet? I've been
Yes, you have.
Yeah, at this point,
got
have
small
we
legs.
yet congregated?
Yeah.
You guys haven't congregated. You guys have made your way to the group, but this is a large group. You'll
Yeah,
have to
gotcha.
maneuver around to come into the same place. Kies and Jaeger are just behind Leonard. You guys, Costa, you're coming in from the other side, and then Cypher and Alejandro would be coming up from the inside, and Tullen is ducking and weaving his way in the crowd.
Am I-
level.
Am I within 30 feet of Miriam?
Yeah, I'd say.
Can I cast Detect Thoughts on her?
Cool, do it.
You can certainly try.
It's it's a wisdom save of 14.
She's a lich in
so-
disguise.
And perhaps Leonard's speech gave her bardic inspiration just in
This
case.
is nuts.
Okay,
This
so
is insane.
it says you initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature of what is on its mind at that moment, and as an action, you can shift your attention to the deeper thoughts to probe deeper. So I think the deeper portion is what the save is actually for. So I would learn it.
The
to
save
serve
is
as
so
well.
that the save is so that you learn anything at all.
Oh, okay. So it's a wisdom. It's a 14 wisdom save. Come on.
19.
Come on, botch rolls.
Dang it!
Good try, but it's a 19. And
That would have been awesome.
you're at 5 right now. Because that is a spell.
Ooh, that is a spell. That is not a.
Literally, the entire town is
Oh my
congregated
god.
here.
Oh,
If
no,
you
this is
murder
gonna be
this whole
terrible.
Holy shit. Oh my
it.
god. No.
Honestly, this is what we need. Fireball. Fireball now. I want it. Yes. Yes.
So, all right, let's roll on that wild magic table,
Oh
Where
boy.
the adventure gets interesting.
or ends.
I can eat a fireball.
All right, what did you
commoner?
what did you roll on the wild magic on your D100?
That's not an option on Beyond 20 or on
Make a
D&D
custom roll.
Beyond for me to roll.
Yeah, just do a custom roll on the left.
left-hand
Custom,
side.
yeah, custom roll 100.
Yeah, there's a D100 on
D&D
the
Beyond, there it is. It looks
fourth-
like two
fourth
D10s.
It's the pic.
Oh,
it's
there
the
it is.
Picture with
Oh
two
yes, the
D10s.
two. Yeah,
Wait, what is it?
16.
What is that?
On a D20 or on a D100?
Yeah,
Yep.
16.
Okay, so for the next minute, you regain 5 hit points at the start of each of your turns.
That's not any fun.
Lame.
Speed her up and use it.
Boo!
Fireball. So much worse.
I was expecting butterflies to come out
That
of
could
her
have been
butter.
so bad.
I was so nervous that I was gonna look at her and immediately turn into a plant. Like,
No,
Fireball when you need one.
but
I
not there.
Can you imagine Leonard gives this amazing speech and then just the entire town gets murdered?
Like they're all commoners too. Like every single one of
7
them.
hit points, yeah.
And they're all injured.
Commence evil campaign. Go.
The
So,
accidental
yeah,
murder hobos.
You don't hear. You try to focus in, but you can't get a read on what Miriam is thinking.
yeah. I need to write down that I'm at one thing.
Right? You can hear Miriam go on though, right? So we're trying to build a town to make sure that our coffers are full, even when we can't get into the mine. Even in the winter when it's too cold to work. We need that behind us. We need to work hard now while we can to make sure that we have later when we don't.
All I'm saying is how brave you folk are.
You can
Truly,
hear
you are.
the descent. Atriel also steps in at this point and is like, we have enough. We have months of food stored. We have so much. We have much more money than when I came here. We can afford to take a few days off, and it won't impact us at all. I know most of you don't like me. I'm very aware of that. But I try to do what I can. And if I run this well, maybe they'll send someone else. But I am just
Then you'll be
here.
rid of me.
But I am here trying to make sure no one else gets hurt. There's no point rushing. There's no point pushing. If we can, we should wait at least a few days. Let you heal.
And you'll have
Is there-
more miners to work with you to clear it out more efficiently. And the ones that are well now will not have to be as tired later.
Bless you.
Is there so how close am I to Miriam? Like if I'm like the edge of the crowd, because I would have been on her side of the crowd, right?
No, as you you followed the snail shell the other direction.
So I'm closer to Leonard.
Yes.
Okay, can I get up on the you're on a wagon, right?
She
No, I'm
is.
just standing in the dirt.
Oh, I thought he got up. Oh, she is.
That way
Yeah.
she's like head high with the crowd.
Gotcha. Because they're dwarfs and they're short. I just like I walk up next to Leonard and I just like look at Miriam and I'm just like, we killed the snail, we killed the Grick, we opened up the cavern you're going to mine. I demand you give us 3 days in order for us to make sure it's safe. 3 days, and then you can go back, you hard-headed dwarven woman.
Oh yeah, it's a great plan.
Right, why are we giving you 3 days to take everything valuable out of there?
We're not miners. We kill things. Well.
I cook things. I don't know how to look at these hands.
Make
Do they
a,
look like
what
these
feeling
hands?
are you going for?
I'm
Costa?
going for I was actually thinking more intimidation because it's good if you like I don't care but my friends do, so it's like
Roll
I'm
an
gonna
intimidation check, then.
no one else is going to be
Can I help him on this intimidation check?
Nope.
Oh man.
15.
Okay. 4. Right, I'll give you 1 day.
3.
1. We have to get back to work. 1, and you can come with us on the second day.
2, and we'll come with you on the 3rd.
I think that's a good compromise. A good compromise is where both parties are unsatisfied.
And then I like slap Leonard on the back, and I'm like, and the bard will cook you a wonderful meal so you can all regain your strength and you can stop being such a bitch.
He's so subtle.
So subtle. You almost had
Please
her there,
never say
too. Almost had her.
Please never say that to a woman
Right.
in real life. Do
1,
not
and
try
you
this
can
at
come with
home.
us on the second day.
Jaeger will grow in
Well,
size.
hopefully you don't die.
Right, that's
Jaeger
fine
will
with
grow
me.
in size, pick up Costo, and just move him back. I just want to like move him away from where he currently is. I just want to like.
She's just
pick him up.
being
There's, like,
so
there's, like,
unreasonable.
They're not like close. There's like
understand.
40 feet in between them, and a
that's
whole
fine.
group of people.
I get that we're just shouting across the crowd. It's just like
I will grow in size, pick him up, and then leave.
And then I'm gonna take this point in time and raise my voice again and say, ultimately, it's the people of Pudmit that decide. It's up to these folks to determine how to spend their lives, and if the iron is worth their blood.
Costo, sometimes you have to let people live with their bad decisions.
is Jaeger? Jaeger, are you actually like just like picking me up and like carrying me away?
Yeah, if you're actually gonna
I
carry, make a
got you,
strength
like-
check.
No, because as I'm leaving, as he's picking me up and carrying me away, I want to kick my legs and just yell back at the crowd, "She's gonna get you all killed!"
Okay. So, like I said, I've grown in size, so I do this at advantage.
Yeah, you get advantage on it.
That's a saving throw. So this is athletics.
This is strength.
Okay. $18.
Okay. Yeah, that's easy enough for you to carry him that far.
Yes, I'm just like kicking my legs. She's gonna get you all killed.
Right. We will wait a day, and we will go in. How does that sound to the crowd? Now that she figured out what you're doing.
What's the crowd's response?
Can I just start booing? Like boo.
They seem to. I think they're taking. They're still pretty torn, but they're leaning towards giving you guys time.
Am I here?
You're in the crowd.
Okay.
Ellen.
I'm so tiny. I can't get to it.
No, you can. You're a halfling. You can be in the same space as somebody
weave,
else.
but like everyone's blocking me.
I think crowd is difficult terrain for him.
I'm gonna like try to get to Leonard. This is like as best I can.
Oh, you can. It's easy enough for you to get, ducking and weaving.
If I can get to Leonard, I'm gonna try to just like. Oh yeah. If I'm gonna get to Leonard, I'm gonna try to just shout out. All right. I think we can come to a very easy solution to this. If we go in there, we can assess the situation and.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh no, Tullen!
Somebody cast
dead.
Mind Freeze on Tullen.
Roll a new character.
Oh, did I freeze?
You froze.
Yeah.
Okay, you're back.
I unfroze. All right. Yeah. All right. We do that. Yeah. I think it's very easy if we just, fix this. Give us a day. We can go in there and see if it's safe or not, and then after that, if we need more time, we'll tell you. Because we'll know if it's safe if we go in.
That is a. You hear a general murmur spread through the crowd. And picking up on this, Miriam is, right, I'll give you 1 day, and if you come back and you have proof that there's danger, we'll wait.
Is literally everyone from the town like out in this group?
I mean, there's probably like 4 people that aren't in one
Like,
of
are the
these
people-
groups. Like Tamara and Tommen are in the bar, and then you have like the guy that runs a general store hasn't come outside, and there's probably like a 7-year-old running in the woods.
Everyone else here.
Those
Pretty
are
much
7-year-olds.
everyone else.
Miriam, what would you like for proofs?
Right, the head of a dangerous beast would be fine.
And if we bring you the head of the dangerous beast, how do we know that you're not just going to argue we've slain it?
Well, if you bring it, then you did, didn't you? Are you going to argue it's alive if you have the head of it? Then we know there's danger at least.
Miriam is so good at talking in circles.
That's in her notes.
While Jaeger is walking
Wise
away,
but not
he'll-
smart.
Let it go. We've already got a good deal.
Yeah. 1 day, and we get to come in. So 1 day, and we get to come in with you the second.
Right, tomorrow we'll all go in together.
Okay.
So as Jaeger had,
Oh, there he is.
Okay.
Okay.
So as Jaeger has Costo like slung under his arm, kind of like carrying him
Like a
from the
barrel?
way.
I have
Yeah, like
just
a barrel.
submitted to it at this point.
Jaeger will just kind of look down at you and say,
Hey, the joke gods have gifted me a joke. Please listen. Knock, knock.
I cast
Who's
message
there?
for this, just so you know. That's what's happening is when I saw Jaeger in the crowd, I cast message for this, Josh, just so you know.
Okay.
So,
Make sure you
knock.
announce that when you do
I
that.
didn't know he was going to do it right now. I was waiting to be able to say it.
cow says,
Cal says who?
no. A cow says, moo. Ha, 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 ha. Ha. It is funny.
Well crafted there, my giant metallic friend.
I feel so blessed.
So blessed.
Hey, can I roll insight? Like, is there any way that that Alejandro's doing this yet?
No,
I wouldn't know. There's no way I'd know.
not yet.
Okay.
I don't think. Let me look.
No, I don't think so.
I haven't messaged anybody but Jaeger and Leonard once.
What are the components for message?
A
see you
short
cast?
piece of copper wire.
No, so
So you
Okay,
wouldn't
never
have
mind.
seen it this time, but you.
okay.
I have to point at somebody, but I can do that behind my leg. If you want me to start rolling sleight of hand for it, I will.
This is it's spectacular, and I want to
You
catch
wouldn't
you.
see it this time for sure because you're
Okay.
you're under his
Yeah,
arm.
Yeah.
Hey, Costo, did you know that I have a phobia of over-engineered buildings?
I did not know that.
I have a complex.
God.
Like Costo actually laughs. Like Costo actually laughs at that one, and it's like genuine. And but Jaeger doesn't know the difference between a fake and genuine laugh.
he just raises a fist to the air and goes,
Have I served you well yet?
Who are you talking to?
It was the best messaging I've ever done.
The joke gods have gifted me insight into their realm.
How have the joke gods gifted you insight into their realm?
Earlier this morning, and just a couple minutes ago, they spoke their wisdom into my mind.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you've been blessed by the joke gods.
I wonder if I could be like you and become a paladin of comedy.
I wouldn't really suggest anyone become a paladin.
Why?
It's not all it's cracked up to be, we'll just say that.
You are cracked?
Yes, emotionally.
Oh. I don't really understand that one.
I know. We'll work on it, big guy.
All right. So as they're headed out,
I'm just like limp in his arm.
Cypher and Alejandra you guys are still by Miriam, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Tullen has made his way out towards Leonard, and Kies, you're behind Leonard. At this point, the crowd is murmuring in agreement. You gather that you have a whole day, as her group kind of disperses. So you have this whole day before anyone goes into the mine.
I look to Cypher. We have to go in there. At the very least, we can try and seal the cavern, so it would be harder for them to get back in, but we have to go down.
He nods. We have the day. We'll work efficiently.
And then I gesture to the others and say, we should go that way towards them and get them, talk to everybody.
Okay. So you see Jaeger and Costa kind of head off in the opposite direction, so you're crossing the center of the town. You make it to the other side of the town, which isn't super far. Braylon and Cypher, you're heading that way, or are you heading towards Leonard, Jake, and Tullen? Or Leonard, Tullen, and Kies?
Leonard, Tullen, and Kies.
Okay. The group of people is still kind of congregated outside of Hydor's house. But the two smaller camps have kind of dispersed, with Atriel heading home and Miriam storming off to the tavern.
I'll look at Leonard, Tullen, and Kies and say, we have less than 24 hours now. We need to go down there.
The snail shell can wait. It's not like it's gonna rot or anything.
What are you doing with the snail shell?
Oh, the Forge Master, Fulgrim. He has some interesting skills and can do some things with those materials, but
Okay.
a body can keep. It's fine. We can put it off till later.
We only have today. We should.
Right. I
I
totally
need 2
agree.
minutes. I need 2 minutes. All right. I have to pick something up. It'll take me 2 minutes. I ran all the way over here just for this.
Do you need help lifting it? Because Jaeger could help you.
I don't need help lifting anything. I'm very strong.
And then I'll
She's
kind of
gonna-
wave at Jaeger and try and get him to carry Costo back over here.
They don't. They're facing the whole opposite direction.
Oh, okay.
I ask him to deliver me to the forge. Could
You just see him,
drop me off at
I
the forge?
carry him the entire way.
Yeah, he stops and then just kind of walks around the town and drops you off behind the forge.
I'll stick around the forge.
Can I flick him like a silver piece as a tip?
Sure.
Heck yeah.
And just as you get to the forge, though, you begin to size back down. And everyone saw you do it. Everyone saw you walk around. You were not stealthy at all.
Oh no. Nope. Just no possible way.
I guess they're going to the forge.
I'm going inside. I'm just gonna try to maneuver.
Tullen, yeah, you make your way through. You come to the door to Hydor's is slightly ajar. You can hear him rummaging around inside.
Hey, hi, Jor. Just,
Hey,
tries to slip in.
man. It's my mini magic
Hey.
man.
Hey, that's me. Yeah, that's me. My big salve guy. All right. Did you find what you were looking for? The letter.
Oh, I think so. Hold on a second. And he pulls out like a stack
Sorry.
of letters and he's like kind of breezing through. Why did you want this again?
Druid stuff. Lunar conclave.
Oh, yeah, here. Here's my last letter from him.
Oh, thank you. Do you need this back? Or?
Probably not. I read it once
All right.
already, I think. Maybe.
Oh, you remember the whole thing. I trust you. Memorized it, of course.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Mine's like a steel trap. I can obviously see that.
Oh, yeah. It's stolen, all right. What?
Oh, what? All right. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Been a real help.
No problem, man.
I'll make sure to pop back in if we got more time. But I gotta go. Got things to do.
All right, man. I'll see you later.
See ya. Back to the cave. And I just run out the door. I shove the letter into my journal and just put it in my bag.
Okay. As you head back out, the crowd of people is still they're milling around, probably waiting to see Hydjor. So are you making your way back to the party then?
Yeah, I'm just gonna head back to the party.
Okay, as you move through the crowd, you can hear the murmurs of agreement with the 1 day thing, and that they're still torn that if they're worried that if they wait longer that they're going to lose out on, I guess, being their security. It's kind of how they feel.
Mm-hmm.
But you can make your way through fairly easily.
I'm still near Leonard, right?
Yes.
Leonard, I have a question for you.
Yeah. What's going on?
Altriel, he mentioned the document that Miriam signs, and it says we get paid or something like that, right?
They don't have an actual written contract. Did you want a contract written?
Are you able to write this contract?
I don't see why not. I'm somewhat versed in legal terms, and I can write a few things. What exactly did you have in mind?
I think you should write up this contract, and we should get it signed so that if we are going into Dirty Mine, we are getting paid to go into Dirty Mine.
That totally makes sense, but Atriel hasn't really said anything about paying us. Should we go and talk to him about that?
I thought that we don't need to talk to him. We just draw up paperwork and get signatures, and then it's all good.
Me and Cypher are there.
The
for
guild
this,
will
right?
pay us.
Yeah.
I will give you a gold piece to drop the contract.
I just saying, he mentioned it. I did not come up with this idea. He came up with the idea of we get contracted with guild gives us money.
It makes sense. If you're going to do something that helps people, might as well
agree.
get paid for it.
However, a part of our party just called the person we need to sign it a bitch. So
Don't
do we
you
think
worry
that
about
she's
that.
Going to sign it.
Yes, of course she will. Why would she not sign it?
I mean,
She just agreed to have us accompany her. So she agreed to it verbally in front of all of these witnesses. We just need to have her sign the piece of paper.
why don't you go ask Etriel if that counted then? Maybe he could send it off and say it was a verbal contract, not a written one then.
Well, I'm saying if Leonard draws up contract, we just get her to sign it, and then we bring it to Atriel already signed. It's less work for him. He's busy man. He has whole town to run.
I'm just waiting for this botched forgers kit
Okay.
roll.
Okay. Does somebody want to go get Jaeger and Costo so we can go to the mine while Leonard does the contract?
Am I just showing up like about now?
Yes.
Like, I just pop through the between the legs of different people. Like, well, it's certainly not me. I've been running for so long.
I'll go do that then.
Okay. Leonard, do you think you can draft something up right now really quickly? You can you can use my notebook
Paperwork?
and pen if you want. Here you go.
Well, thank you. And just kindly take it, and I start scribbling out some legalese that sounds somewhat like to the group gathered here, and I just list their names.
Hey, does my name have to be on there? Just you know.
You want to get paid?
Oh, that's so. Yeah, it's a hard one. Okay, fine.
Find that a little peculiar, but
Not money.
Don't worry about it.
Not money.
And then I write it all out, saying, you know, that we're going to get paid for clearing out the mines of any monster-related hazards.
But should we specify that we're being paid by the guild? Is
To be paid by, yeah, to be
Okay.
paid for by the Iron
Just-
Guild,
Miriam's so
Merchants
protective
Guild.
over.
Merchant Guild.
Merchants Guild. Okay.
It's Miriam's so protective over the town's bank account that I don't think she would sign anything that says we're just blatantly getting paid. It would have to come from the Merchants Guild, not the town.
Nope, that makes sense.
Is this going to be specific to this town? Just like, you know, how long does everyone plan on staying in one place? Just for no reason. No reason for this question. Just want to know.
I
Just for this
literally-
town. Just
you
mine.
literally shapeshifted into a bear and then tried to lie about it. What are you afraid of?
Nothing in particular.
Getting caught.
Just, you know.
Oh.
Uh,
Once it's done, I'll look at Keys and be like, "Should we take this to Miriam?"
I'll take care of this. I'll take care of this.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no, wait. Let me take care of this.
I look at Keys and I say, we'll take care of this.
I trust that a little bit more.
I think I'll come with you and just be there quietly, just in case.
okay. So you guys are headed in the direction of Miriam.
Yes.
Yeah, you said she went into the tavern, right?
Yes.
And Atriel went back into his house.
Yep. So you guys have as you guys begin to head towards Miriam, are you going to Atriel's house?
Yes, I kind of want to go to Atriel's house, but I want to like duck behind it, and I want to turn into Atriel.
Okay. Well, that's going to take some time. It's a little bit of a walk. We'll come back to that one. Costo, as you and Jaeger come around and set it down, you see the shell sitting there. And you see Fulgrim kind of starting to figure out where the piece is going to come from for your shield. You can see him measuring and kind of sketching out where this thing is where he's gonna find a big enough, flat enough piece to make your shield trim. As he hears Jaeger stomping around the forge, sees you get set down, and then as Jaeger begins to shrink back down into size, right? Where's your friend at?
I don't know. He's doing something. The town's in disarray, and he cares more than I do.
Well, all right. We only have so much time to get this done, so we're gonna try to get it all done and taken care of today. With the two of you, it shouldn't be a problem. I heard that you got the whole day, so.
I just like look at Jaeger. I'm like, Jaeger, would you like to assist in lieu of Leonard?
You find that I am most proficient in this kind of work.
And then I like back at Fulgrim. I'm like, looks like I brought a better partner.
I'm actually proficient in Smith's tools.
Well, the tool he has is not a smith's tool. It is a very, very weird-looking cross between a hammer and almost like a pickaxe and a blade, all kind of merged into one tool. It has weird carvings down the sides of it as well. Right. Well,
I have no idea what this is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I recognize this at all?
nope. You guys have never seen this tool before.
That's interesting hammer.
All right. I use it to make things out of other things, living things.
Does it look old? I'm assuming it looks old.
It looks used, but it doesn't look
Okay.
like old, like dilapidated or broken. It looks like it's aged, but it's not in any kind of dilapidated state.
Gotcha. So yeah, I just walk up and just start helping him. Like I had this appointment with him this morning, so like everybody else is doing their whole thing. We got the whole day, so.
Right. All right. Well, I'm gonna have you hold this. Metal Man? What are you doing? What are you good at?
Just, I don't really know anymore.
Right. Well, you think you can swing a hammer and make a handle?
I think I can do that.
Right. Well, here, I'll set you up at the forge and let you go. And he goes back and he pulls out a metal ingot and hands it to you with sets it on the anvil next to a smaller, less industrial looking forge. This looks more like a something you would make a tool at, rather than just smelting.
Okay.
Right. It's got to look. And he flips through his book and he shows you a picture of the handle that is going to attach to the back of this shield for Costo to put to hold with his hand. Right, so I need one of these, and if you can make these couple little buckles too. Think you're up to that?
Think so.
Right, okay. Well, let's get started then. At that point, Cypher, you were going to get Costo, right?
Costo and Jaeger, yeah.
Okay, so as you come around, you see Jaeger kind of holding this smith's hammer, kind of looking at it, trying to figure out how he knows what he knows. And you see Costo helping kind of maneuver the shell and spin it around and set it into place, with Fulgrim kind of directing him as to how he's going to try to get this piece.
Mm.
Hi, is this another one of your friends here to help?
I have a feeling he's going to try to get me to stop helping, but sure.
You'd be correct in that. We've got a day to search the mines. We'll be leaving soon.
Well, I'll catch up. I had an appointment with Fulgrim, and if Miriam is hasty to run back into danger, that's her problem.
Right, tell your other friend he's supposed to be helping too.
Cypher nods and looks to Jaeger.
No, not that one. The one who sings in the morning. Tell him. That's the one you got to tell.
I'll be sure to let him know. Not getting a response, he'll just nod and head back towards where the others were going, the tavern.
Okay.
Yeah, Costo for like out of character reference, like Costo didn't think that you guys were gonna like just first thing in the morning beat feet back into the mine. Like he's like okay, like I had something that I needed to do this morning, and then we go look at the mine. So like we'll take care of these things. It's fine. These dumb doors will make it. It'll be all right.
And what was the smith's name one more time?
Fulgrim. Fulgrim.
So as we're working on this shield, Jaeger will say,
Hey, Fulgrim, Did you hear about past, present, and future walking into a bar?
I know.
They say it was tense.
Fulgrim thinks for a minute, right? I don't quite get it.
I don't either. I was just told to say that.
At that point, he kind of holds his belly and laughs. Now that's a good one. Told to say that.
That wasn't a joke.
You're killing me, Metal Man. You got to stop it. I got to work.
Jaeger, Jaeger's face doesn't emote, but he just kind of looks at Casso like, help.
I'm just like holding the shell, like, you're on your own, man. Ask the joke gods.
Joke, God.
They can't hear you.
Yeah.
See if your god talks to you. He doesn't say that.
So Cypher, you make your way back. As you head back, you pass Kies. And you see him he just breezes right past you. And he heads over and as he circles you see him duck in towards Atriel's house. Okay.
Yes, you're right there.
Wait, did he stop me while I'm walking, or?
Yeah, you're still in transit.
Yes, I am more than fine. I am just headed to my good friend Atriel. I'm headed to his house. He is a good friend of mine.
Cypher raises an eyebrow and says, "All right."
He has very good wine. Are you a fan of very good wine?
I don't drink often, no.
What are you a fan of?
Pauses for a moment.
Mayonnaise.
Yeah, he's just like quietly pondering at this point. He's thinking real hard.
So is Kevin, unexpectedly.
I feel like you should not have to think so hard on things you like. Like, you could just say, I like sunshiny days, and nobody's gonna be like, yeah, well, everybody likes sunshiny days.
I try to keep myself busy usually.
You like being busy.
You could word it that way.
I am kind of the opposite of this.
The opposite of this.
You like busy, I like not busy.
I've noticed you're a little more on the fragile side, yes.
Yes, I am not big, strong, brooding man like yourself with the glistening muscles.
Okay then. You can
What?
do your thing.
Oh, I can do my thing. You don't want to do a thing with me?
It is officially canon that the warlock is the
Is
bard of the party.
trying to seduce the barbarian.
He hasn't rolled yet. That doesn't count unless he rolls.
What do you mean by that?
You seem like you're not going in any direction right now. And I am headed in direction. But if you are looking for something, maybe I have seen things. I can tell you where to head.
Well, I suppose I'll see Leonard before we leave anyway. Sure.
Oh, if you are looking for Leonard, he went into a tavern following Miriam.
That's right. I'm not big on the paperwork aspect of things.
How do you know he's doing? Oh wait, you were standing there. That's how you know.
You were standing there. That's canon.
Cypher stands everywhere.
Always watching.
It's here the whole time.
Okay. Well, I warn you, Cypher, things are going to get a little weird if you come back behind in like the alleyway with me.
As long as your clothes remain on, it should be fine.
Oh, my clothes will definitely remain on. I am not that kind of weird, but weird.
You know,
So are you following him into the
Okay,
alley?
then
yeah. The very sketchy alleyway.
I mean, I don't know, like behind the house, somewhere out of sight.
Yeah, you can tuck back behind the house. It's not like an alleyway, like two houses real close. It's like there's like a lot of room, but there's no eyes in this area.
Yeah, and then as soon as I have no eyes on me but Cypher, disguise self exactly like Atriel.
It doesn't take a lot of changing.
Kinky.
Boom.
Yeah, you're still super clean. Now you just look like someone else. Now you look exactly like Atriel.
So Cypher, or actually I can talk like Atriel too.
Yep.
In perfect Atriel voice. Cypher, I don't know how Atriel talks like this all the time, but this is apparently his voice.
Oh, okay.
Love.
Clip
it.
that. Somebody clip that.
Clip.
I'm dead.
I am
I'm just
going
full
to
dead.
ensure that the paperwork is signed by Miriam.
God, I sound like that.
I don't know.
That's pretty close.
Pretty
I feel
close.
like he's doing a better impression of Oleandra right now.
No, that's Atriel to a T.
Well, you were right about this being a little strange, but I'm not going to question it.
It's probably best that you don't.
So, are we headed back now, or?
Yes, let us go to Miriam now.
Tentatively nods and like slowly turns, keeping his eye on Kias for a moment, and then begins to walk back.
Jesus.
You okay there, Josh?
You gonna make it?
Oh, that was
This is a
perfect.
shit show.
As you
my
make your
God.
way back around, everybody, you see people kind of look at you and nod and wave Atriel as you head back.
I'll nod.
Don't forget to lift your skirt up so you're.
Yes, very, straight, good posture.
Skirt, like the robe pulled up just a little bit.
Yeah, can't let it get dirty.
As you make your way back to the tavern with no issues. As you open the door in the tavern, you see a few people kind of milling around. So Leonard, Oleandra,
Yeah.
and Tullen, you had managed to make your way into the tavern. And sitting before you is Miriam and a few other dwarves and a human just kind of hanging out, drinking at this point. As you open the door, she says, I thought you were going into the mine today. Apparently you're here. It doesn't. What are you gonna do with your one day?
Well, we wanted to discuss some particulars that would help guarantee that we do our best to clear out those mines to make things safe for everyone. And I put down this piece of paper and slide it forward to her. All we ask is a little bit of a contract so that the Merchants Guild, not this town, vouchsafe the protection of the people, and that we that our group are motivated as best we can to help out the town. What say you?
Aye, so how much are you asking for to do this? charitable act.
200 gold.
Not from the town.
Not from the town. It'll be from the Merchants Guild.
They're not gonna pay that much.
What do you think they would pay?
At most, they're gonna pay you 10 gold a head. At most, they'll pay you 10 gold a head. For a day's work?
Well, what if it's one really big head? I mean,
No,
I've dealt with some big heads before.
Right, I mean, 10 gold for each of you, not 10 gold for every monster you bring back.
Ah. Maybe we can nudge that up to 100?
100
Maybe
gold
we.
a head? There's no way.
May-
They won't
100.
pay that.
There's 7 of us.
Oh, okay. I got you. If you kill something, we could probably make that work.
Oh, my apologies, Alejandra. Go ahead.
Maybe the money side of it should be discussed with Etriel because he's the representative.
He's gonna tell you the same thing.
We shall see.
And that's completely fine. But you have your own worries, and we've asked enough of you. I think that we mostly just need your signature to say that yes, you're okay with us clearing out the mine.
We'll discuss that one if we meet up with Atriel and have a talk over this.
Alejandra, would you mind perhaps talking a little bit longer with Miriam here? I'm gonna get something from my room. I'll be right back.
Why does everyone keep going in different directions? We're trying to get together.
When we go back to the cave, I'll be right back, and I run up the stairs.
Okay. Miriam, do you mind telling me a little bit about why you're so concerned if if Etriel says you have so many stores in for the town? Is he wrong?
No, we have stores. We could always use more stores. We could always fill the coffers more. That way in the winter when it's too cold to mine, we can eat.
I know. I completely understand, and I completely understand your frustration with not getting back to work immediately. I guess what I'm confused about is why he seems to care so strongly about you not being in the mine.
He didn't say he didn't want us in the mine. He said he wanted us to be careful, which we were. Bad things happen all the time. What are you gonna do? Nothing?
No, you're correct. I understand that. It's just for somebody to represent a merchant's guild, it seems odd that he wouldn't be slave driving you. But
So do I though. I'm employed by them just as much as he is. Except my job is to operate the mine. His job is to operate the town.
Okay.
I don't get in his business. I don't see why he gets in my business.
That's a complete misunderstanding on my part, and I apologize. I did not realize that you also worked for the Merchants Guild.
I'm the foreman. Okay. He's supposed to be the mayor.
Complete misunderstanding. Call it new to town. Call it having a bag try and eat you hand first.
That must have been rough.
I'm gonna be honest. I definitely don't think the real world was much like my orphanage.
No, I can imagine not.
No. Actually, have you gotten out of Pudmit much?
Originally I wasn't from here, but
where are you from?
Silverguard.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I worked for my mother runs a small trade post in the Great Forest, and I was working at an orphanage for the last few years in Pine Post.
Aye.
And a little boy that was at the orphanage that I worked at actually got adopted by a family in Silverguard.
Aye, Silverguard's a nice place, and I understand that Pine Post doesn't have the winters we have here.
No, not at all.
So you don't know what it's like to go 4 months without work or food?
I'm going to be completely honest with you. In accordance to what you guys have dealt with here. I grew up with a silver spoon in my mouth. I mean, no disrespect in that manner. I do not understand the suffering, but I can imagine how horrible it would be.
Aye, we have the rest of the year to mang out as much as we can from the mine. Hopefully we can save enough that we have some next year.
Is there anything that could be done to make it able to be mined in the winter? Out of curiosity, like
Aye, we could make it hot everywhere, and then we don't have to worry about it.
I'm not more meaning like terrain wise. Like, is it the
No.
terrain or is it just the temperature?
I mean, it gets so cold that the pickaxes freeze when they hit the rock.
Okay, fair enough.
3 feet of
You have
snow
to-
makes it tough to get up there.
You have to pardon me. I don't like you said yourself. I don't know much about your winters.
Aye, it's fine. She turns and takes a large drink from her large glass.
I don't blame her. Dealing with Alejandra is kind of rough.
Leonard, at this point, you'd probably make your way back downstairs.
No, I'm upstairs. I went to my room, took off my coat, cast Disguise Self.
Oh God.
Oh no!
Oh God.
Anybody in
no!
As what?
I don't look like anybody in town. I am dark of skin. I'm a foot shorter.
Okay.
Stockier. And my clothes are just very common garbed, but it's all an illusion. And I cast prestidigitation on top of that, so I look real dirty.
Okay.
And then I head downstairs. I look like a travel-beaten merchant.
Okay.
Wait, you didn't take the contract with you, did you?
No, Aleandra's got it.
Okay.
I left. I told her to watch it with me.
Yeah, it's sitting on the bar.
Yeah.
Do you have any problem signing this, Miriam? Out of curiosity.
Aye, like I said, we'll talk about it when Atriel gets here.
May I also just I understand that you probably don't like me, but I just wanted to apologize for my companion calling you a very negative thing earlier.
Aye, he's
very
not the
rude.
first and he won't be the last.
It's still very rude.
If I
so
have
thought
any
would
way about
apologize.
it, it won't be the first or the last.
Still very accurate.
At least you embrace it, and I'm proud of you for that.
At this point, you hear the door creak open, with Cypher followed by Atriel. Leonard, are you ready to come down yet?
Yeah.
As you step in, Cypher and Atriel, you see coming down the stairs is a man very dirty and disheveled, in somewhat nice clothes, dark of skin, about a foot shorter than Leonard. This random individual that no one has met yet. Quizzically though, you know what, I'll just leave that one go for right now. Tamara, behind the bar, kind of cocks her head and looks at you coming down the stairs though. Like,
Yeah, this will go swimmingly.
Are the stairs near the door?
like the stairs are on one wall and the door is like coming in, so the bottom of the stairs kind of L's, so it kind of comes down and turns, and the door is like here. So you come in like this way and you come down the stairs that way.
Atriel would just make sure he is far away from the dirty person.
Yeah. As you come in, as you enter, you see Alejandra and Talon at the bar with Miriam. You see her turn around. Atriel, it's apparently these do-gooders want us to sign this contract.
Yes, I sent them this way to do that. I see you have received it. Have you yet signed it?
You know there's no way the guild is gonna pay them 200 gold for this. You know it.
Oh,
I
no,
know it.
It should have been 100 gold. They are obviously trying to swindle the Merchants Guild, and you probably can't blame them.
I don't even think they'll pay that, but if you think so, you really think they'll
I
pay?
of course think so.
And at this point, I tromp down the stairs. Damn road dust. I'm tired. Good thing I came to this tavern. how'd I get up here though? Anyways, and I just start tromping down the stairs, and I raise my hand to Tamara. Tavern lady, a drink please to wash this road dust off my throat. And I look over at the other people at the bar, and I'm like, damn roads are fucked up right now. Everything's trashed. There was some flood further down up the path, and the roads are horrendously muddy. And it's about 6 miles out that way. I had to walk this way because damn horses broke their friggin' legs, and now I can't get my haul in. Fucking stuck down here.
To be honest, Alejandro's gonna look at Tamara and be like, "Is there another door?" I'm sorry.
No. No.
Tolan's just like looking real close.
I don't know.
I mean, you guys should both be
Listen,
pretty
you
sure that
guys
it's
can
him.
put it together.
You guys
two
should,
can put it
both be
together.
pretty sure.
Okay.
Tolan's just like, what's going on?
7 rooms upstairs. Random guy comes downstairs.
Leonard just went up there.
Yeah, you guys put it.
I mean-
Cipher, you haven't put it together yet.
I don't think that I've seen him do magic though. That's why I was confused.
You
Like, do I
have.
have to do an arcana?
Yeah, you have.
Oh, right, because we fought the Greg. You're right. Okay.
Yep.
My bad. Never mind. I didn't do that then. I'm not
Yes.
spoiling your plan, Leonard.
And then I slap a gold on the table, and I slide it over to Tamara. I'll need a room for the night, or for the week, whatever. I'm stuck here anyways.
We're out of rooms though. We only have the 7.
Oh, fuck. All right, what did it take for the stables?
If you want to sleep in the stable, you can just do that for free.
All right.
Maybe
Fine.
one of the other guests will double bunk for you though. If you're ass nice. She's real shit. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
I don't sleep. He can use my.
No, Alejandro, no, this is more my speed. All right, come on.
You need to sleep though. Do you want to share a bed?
I already get covered in dirt in a frequent, arrangement.
Okay,
So
he can use the bed. I can just sit. It's fine.
I mean, I'm not gonna stop you.
Hey, okay.
I look over at Alejandra. That's mighty kind of you, but I'm a gentleman, and I don't think it right to share a room with the lady. But this little guy here, you look a little more rough and tumble. That's my type.
That's my
So I'll
type.
bunk in with you.
Sure got a pretty mouth.
That's my type as well. Colin's actually
Oh my
broke
God.
that mountain and he hasn't even come to realize it yet.
That's the title.
I'll split the room's cost with you.
Thank you.
Those beers, and then he just grabs one off the table and starts drinking it down.
So, Miriam, I am very uncomfortable being in here right now. If we could just move the paperwork along, get this signed, and I will get this sent off.
I don't
properly.
think I've ever seen you in such a ragged state, actually, patronizingly.
And at this point, I put my finger on my nose and I blow a booger on the table right in front of him.
Oh,
Sorry,
Yes, I
road
would
flies.
very much like to be going as quick as possible.
hi. If you think it, what? Sure, I'll sign it then. Go ahead after you, Atriel.
Crap. I sign it.
Roll a what would that be?
Sleight of hand?
It's Fortress Kit.
That'd
Josh
be
will figure it out.
deception. That'll be deception. Because nobody's ever seen his signature.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure she's
Alright,
very
so-
familiar.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
So, would I get advantage on this because I'm trying to pass myself off as that person?
I will. No, I would say yes and no. Because you have never. Yes, because you look like him. No, because you've never seen the signature. So they'll cancel out and you'll just do a regular roll.
All right. Straight deception.
Where's a divination wizard when you need them?
That is a 9. That is not a good signature.
Oh my god.
Okay. Right. Actually, that doesn't really look like your normal signature.
I am very stressed right now in this situation. I'm sorry. I know this is. I just really want to get out of here.
All right. Here you go. I'll sign it then. She scribbles her signature and folds it up and hands it to you, Atriel. Here, take it back and file it.
I will quickly take it and leave. Probably the fastest she's seen Atriel move. Like maybe not even keeping the posture as much as he normally would.
Aye. Go back and clean yourself then. As you kind of like step out of the door, you can hear her laughing. Right? I don't think I've ever seen him so afraid of something in my life.
I look over at Miriam. What's up with the pansy?
Hey, he's just afraid of everything dirty.
I must scare him shitless then.
Maybe that's why he's not married.
I laugh with her.
You know,
All right.
Miriam, you would be a lot of fun in the Great Forest around the other elves. I think you would make a lot of jokes that would be quite entertaining.
Maybe. We'll see. Maybe someday.
I'm gonna go to Great Forest.
I'll take you
Sounds
someday,
great.
Colin.
I like forests.
When you step outside, Atriel, what are you doing?
Atriel would actually quickly try to hide somewhere out of view of any eyes.
There's like you can kind of duck around behind the inn. And that would be out of view of pretty much everyone.
As soon as out of view, back to Kies, and then come around the other way.
Okay, so you like loop the whole thing.
Yeah.
You're headed back into the tavern.
No, actually, I'll take the contract over to real Atriel.
Okay. Are you doing anything to it before you take it there?
Okay. Where would they have signed? Like, if Atriel signed, like, below...
There's like two lines, like where he would sign and then where she would sign. Yeah. So the first line would be where he signed.
Because I saw Cypher
damn.
with Atriel, would I get the feeling that that was Keys?
Nope.
How accurate can you be with prestidigitation, and could you argue that ink is dirt?
You don't have a say in this, Costo. You weren't there.
Well, like, so the problem is I haven't actually seen his signature, because like you can change the markings on something with prestidigitation.
Or remove them.
Can I just?
Or remove them.
Oh, can you remove them?
You
You can remove soil.
If you can't remove it, you could also just scribble over it to make it look like Miriam tried to sign there, but realized that's not where she's supposed to sign.
You
I mean, you could clean it.
Or you could use minor
Yeah, can I,
illusion and
like-
put scribbles there.
The ink is still wet, technically.
Give or take.
No one said any.
Yeah, you could clean technically that's cleaning the paper, so you could do that.
Okay, so yeah, I want to like, I guess, clean the signature.
So not only does the signature, but the whole line disappears as well.
That's fine. I'll put like a line back in there.
Easy enough.
Is that still in my notebook, or did you guys tear the page
It would be
out?
taken out.
Okay.
Scrub the contract. New definition of scrub the contract.
And then really quick, my character looks over at Tullen. Hi, my name is Jake McLeod. Nice to meet you. You care to show me where the room is?
Oh yeah, I'm Tolan Goldbottle, by the way. Put up a hand to shake. There you go.
Tullen may notice that his hand passes through my hand just a fraction when we shake hands.
I'll go show you the place. He just starts marching up the stairs.
Marching like in a band.
Yeah.
High knees.
Next episode of MTV Cribs.
I mean, it's stairs. I got a high knees.
It's true.
Life is still by the door. He just looks very confused and concerned.
Cypher's the only one that knows like almost everything that's going down.
He's not sure who this Jake
is.
McLeod is.
Jake
Where
McLeod.
did he just come from?
New party member.
So as Jake and Cullen make their way upstairs, Kia, as you arrive at Atriel's door.
So knock.
Yes, can I help you? As he opens doors. Oh, my friend! What a wonderful day.
Yes, my friend. I know, it is so wonderful to see you. Earlier we were discussing the contract with the Merchants Guild, and you were concerned that Miriam might not sign it. She was more than willing to sign. And I have it here. It's for you to sign and file.
Oh, all right, let me take a look at it. I can't even do the voice.
That's her voice now. Or his
He
voice.
just has to
That's
voice
his voice.
Atriel for the rest of the.
You tainted it.
Okay.
Sorry on it.
I see where she scratched out 200, yes. There's no way they would pay that much.
We might have been trying to get away with a little more.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I would too. All right. Yes, I'll sign and file this. So you see him, and then he signs, and his signature is very loopy and very extravagant, and nothing like what you did, Kies.
I would assume so.
I mean, it took up the whole line, and then like a little bit on either side, and it's just very like bulbous and just very beautiful.
All for just Atriel.
Yeah. He only signs his first name. Just
It's like share.
Yeah, share.
right. I will take this and file it. Would you care for a glass of wine?
You know I would never turn that down. Who would?
Right. I'll. He kind of tucks it into his breast pocket and heads into the kitchen, reappearing with 2 very small glasses of wine.
I will also make sure I clean my feet as we did the last time. I'll
Right.
clean my feet
As
very
you
well.
step
upon
through the
entering.
door.
Yeah.
Here, a toast to a successful contract.
Sorry, my headset died.
That's all right. A toast to a successful contract.
Yes, to a very successful contract and a prosperous partnership.
Here, here. He takes a small sip of the wine.
Yes, I sniff a small sip. Really taste it. This is the best wine I've had in perhaps my entire life.
Well, there should be another shipment coming in a few days, so if you're still here, I will give you a bottle of it. Another bottle of it.
Well, yes, we have to make sure the town is safe for it to arrive.
Well, hopefully it will be here very soon. As he takes another long sip, finishing the very small glass. If you excuse me, though, I have to go write some things and make sure that this contract is taken care of and filed.
Yes, I totally understand, and I appreciate having another drink with a fine gentleman like yourself. This is such a pleasure for me.
Why, thank you. It's so very nice to take the small pleasures.
Yes, that's what I try to tell everybody. They're always so busy, so work, and don't take time to enjoy things.
Well, yes, I fully agree with you there, my new friend.
Yes, and I will exit.
He takes the glass and very daintily carries it into the kitchen as you see yourself out. Tullen and Jake are headed upstairs just as you crest the top of the stairs.
Oh, that wasn't so bad, now was it?
I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
No problem, Tullen. It's me, Leonard. And I'm saying
know.
this
I'm
with
aware.
the dark thing.
Very aware.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Just wanted to give a nice little distraction. While or I saw Atriel there. I did not expect that. Holy smokes. But yeah, it looks like it worked out. I don't know either. We should probably talk to Keese about that.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. That was a very strange situation. I was just trying to go to the cave this morning after I picked up something, and now everyone's split up, and then apparently we're doing espionage of some sort, and there's a contract, and my name's on it now, so that's what's going on.
Are you worried about contracts or your name being out there somewhere?
I just a paper trail is, it's always got the ups and downs to it,
I suppose so, but
People
if
know you're
that's
here.
a concern of yours in the future, we'll try to keep your name out of things.
All right, that's like to keep things on the down low there,
Well, you're very good at that, and I don't mind helping out with that at all.
Yeah, I know. I kind of live that way, so yeah.
So I'm gonna remove my disguise self, so I look like me again. Go to my room, grab my jacket, put that on, prestidigitate myself clean.
Are you headed back downstairs then?
Yeah,
We should probably go and let everyone
downstairs.
know.
Miriam kind of looks, and Tamara looks on in disbelief as you guys both come down the stairs. Not with
I
the
wait.
person who.
I
So
wait.
you're gonna wait a little bit. Okay, so
I'm
Leonard,
waiting.
you
I'm
come
waiting a
down the
little bit.
stairs,
I don't want this to look super suspicious.
and Tamara's like,
I wave.
"You were up there a long time."
Well, my clothes they got caught on something, and then I had to mend it.
Aye.
Luckily, I have the spell.
Alright.
I really don't.
Aye.
So then I head down there, and then I look at Alejandro. I'm like, what happened to the contract?
Atriel came and signed it.
Oh, what? I would not expect that guy to have come in the tavern.
Make a
Doesn't-
deception check with advantage because you're really going out of your way for this one.
Oh.
It's a 24 because I rolled a 19 or a 12. So I'll go with the 24.
Okay.
I'll go
Miriam
with
is,
24.
Miriam is just having a few drinks. She's a couple drinks in at this point, and she just totally buys it. Just totally.
And I look at the table. Oh, did someone just throw a booger on the table?
Yeah, Helen's new roommate did that.
What's taking a roommate? Whatever. And then I just prestidigitate the booger off the table.
It's just kind of like slides down and hits the floor and just sinks into the floorboards a little bit.
That looked better on the table than moving, but okay.
I'm gonna start coming down the stairs now.
Okay, Talon, you make your way down the stairs. You see Cypher by the door with Alejandra and Leonard now sitting right where Jake was sitting earlier.
And I
All
like
right.
look at Cypher and like nod my head out the door. Like what just happened? Because he came in with Etriel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll nod back out the door in response, but both towards her and Leonard.
And Tullen.
Then quickly afterwards, he'll look to Tullen and ask him, "Is Jake? Is he doing all right?"
Don't worry about it. He's fine.
He's fine.
I'll take your word for it then.
He's getting the bed. I'm getting the corner. Good deal for me.
Created a serial liar.
All right, let's go. Okay, now we have 4 of us together. That's like most of us now. Let's go outside. and then maybe we can start to get what we're doing today.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah. So
I'll exit
head
first.
outside.
You guys all make your way outside of the tavern.
Cypher,
I'm gonna look over at Cypher. Oh, go ahead, Alejandra.
Cypher, how did you get Etriel here?
That's you'll have to ask Kias about that when he gets back.
How would Keys know? He wasn't even here.
He knows.
It's a long story.
Okay.
You were gone for like 5 minutes. How long could the story be? Why is everyone so suspicious today? We had a very simple task.
Legit, Tullen is actually like probably very upset with what.
I'm gonna like quickly spin to Tullen and be like, "You are also suspicious. Don't be calling people out." And then look at
My
Cypher.
errand was 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
But Leonard, Costo said they might have needed you at the forgery.
Oh yes. It looks like I'm double booked. How much time do you think we're gonna need for those mines?
Well, at this
Oh,
point,
I don't know.
like-
A while.
yeah, like unless we're going in with them tomorrow. Cypher, what did Costo say?
Maybe we could stay overnight in the mines, and we'll see how long it takes for us to get through there.
Well,
I love sleepovers.
what did Costo and Jaeger say, Cypher, when you went?
Well, Costo said that he already had plans and he'll catch up with us later.
I think I know what that's all about. We did schedule some time with the Forge Master, Fulgrim. Would you guys mind coming along? Maybe if you guys help things along, this will go a little bit quicker, and we could be on our way on the road to the mines as soon as possible.
You know what?
Sure.
We'll see.
That.
It should be fun. We're doing some stuff with the snail shell. Remember when Keys fired at it and then the spell just kind of just bounced right off? Costa wants to turn that into a shield.
You mean the one that I burst out of?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, I have no idea what we're talking about.
The
but
birthing show.
I will.
All hail the magic snail.
It's your dad. Come on.
Sure. But what about Keys? Where's he?
Nobody knows where Keith is, all right? Or we can accept that loss today.
Colin is
6 out of
super
7.
pissed.
Those are good numbers. I just want to get going already.
Okay, yeah, let's just. Sure, Leonard, show us to the forge.
And I lead the way.
You know what? He's probably getting more wine, or I don't know. That's the only thing I know he likes, other than fancy
Keep an eye
things.
out for him.
As you guys head in the direction of the forge, you see Kies step out of Atriel's house.
Oh, that makes sense.
Keys, how are you doing? Come along. We're gonna go to the Forge Master real quick.
Catch up. You are so loud, my friend.
It's a talent. I trained for years in Bardic College so I could project my voice. You speak through the nose.
doesn't
You
sound
go to
comfortable.
school to speak loud?
Amongst other things.
Able to speak through your nose?
I want to see
It's
this.
it's a skill.
Can you move it? Do your nostrils like make the sound like lips? Okay.
You might want a refund on your education.
I could turn into a goose and make that sound, probably.
Cypher seemed rather traumatized and said we had to ask you about why Etriel signed the contract.
I think it's because Cypher is a strong, brooding, handsome man, and is very convincing. So Atriel was like, "Oh, I should follow this strong man and go do as he says."
Cypher,
I
did
stare
you
at
threaten
Cypher.
him?
I wouldn't particularly word it that way.
Okay, well, contract
Why
signed.
is
we get
everybody
gold,
being
that's
so
fine.
weird?
Let's just go to the forge.
What do you mean, everybody? What do you mean, people being weird, Tullen?
Listen, all right. I mean, there's people disguising themselves as other people. There's everyone's trying to, do some weird espionage that I'm not aware of for some reason. I wasn't even aware there was a contract until I got done, and then afterwards, I don't know what's going on. I thought we were going into cave today.
So you don't want to get paid for going into dirty?
I suppose it's all right. I like money, I guess. I don't use it a lot.
As Tullen's having this panic attack and realizations, I'm gonna like crouch down and like slowly give him a side hug.
Okay. All right.
There. It's okay, little one. It's okay.
I look down at Tullen and I say, well, you know what? Faces can change, moods can change, but what does matter is who you're with, and you're with your friends. And that'll always be with you. And so long as you're with your friends, you'll know you're okay.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second of all, I met you all yesterday.
And we're fast friends.
Exactly. It's great.
Adults are allowed to enjoy hugs, and I'll stand up.
Yeah, I
don't
did
know
it
if it was
yesterday.
the hug, but maybe it was the patting on the head. That seemed a little patronizing.
No, it's,
No, it was the shoulder.
I'm learning. I think I'm learning to like it. It's all right.
Learning to like it.
Cypher sighs in relief and says, "Well, you seem to know about the disguise portion already, so
What?
you've got the gist of it."
Wait, which portion are you talking about?
Talking to.
Well, are we not talking about the same situation?
Could you clarify? Just real quick.
I think I can shed some light onto this situation, and
Please do.
I would like to hide behind Cypher as best as possible, so like that only the group can see me. And I will disguise self to be Jake McLeod.
Can everyone turn into Jacob McLeod?
Jake McLeod is now the 8th party member.
Hey, Tullen, look at
I hadn't done walk 6 miles in the dirt road. I got that dirt lung. This is how he sounded like, right? Something like this.
I'm not sure how this group. Every time I do something, like the next day at the earliest, someone else is like, I can do something like that too. First, I speak in someone's head and they're just like, oh yeah, that's my thing. Now you're shape shifting into weird shapes.
Well, you wanted an adventure. This is a little bit of adventure.
Also,
I'm sorry. I'm used to being the weird one.
how long would I have heard Jake McLeod talking for?
Maybe like altogether like a minute and a half.
Oh, perfect. Then I sounded exactly like Jake McLeod.
Yes, you did.
Everybody gets just Jake McLeod.
All right, you know what? I'm getting perspective.
Snot
This
rock.
is cool. You know what? This is actually pretty cool.
So what's this
So,
other
yeah.
disguise portion that you were referring to?
Oh, Tullen's roommate is actually Leonard.
That's quite relieving to know. Thank you for telling me.
I think we're all,
Disguise self back to myself.
I like the honesty here. We're doing good. All right.
Let's go to the forge. I think everybody needs to swing a hammer and get some frustration out.
Okay, so you guys are heading to the forge.
Yes.
Jaeger, make me a.
Oh no.
You're working on this handle, and you have the guidance of Fulgrim to help you. So make me a. What would that be? What kind of check would that be? I'll make that a strength check with advantage.
He adds his, because he's proficient with forge tools. He adds his proficiency modifier, right?
Yep. That
So
should-
then I can just. So then it's basically just an athletics check for me since I'm already proficient in that.
basically, I guess if that's the same, yeah, that'd be the same roll.
Same modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no! 12.
Okay. So
There's a 1 and an 8.
you took, yeah, you botched the first one real bad. So you took some time and made the first handle you made was just crap. Just and he came over and he goes, hey, look like you're a wee bit out of practice. So he adjusts your grip on the hammer and tells you to try again. And the second one is pretty bad, but it's not crap. I think you're gonna have to probably try again. He tosses you another ingot. You work on that for a little longer. We got this to go. Costo, he's measuring you, and he's found this. With your help, he's managed to find a flat piece big enough to make your shield from. He's really, right, let me measure your arm and how tall do you want it to be, and let's make sure it's going to be big enough to cover you, because if you use the wrong place, it just doesn't work at all. So he's got almost like a chalk outline on the shell of where he's planning on cutting, and this took the half hour that they've been milling around with the contract.
Gotcha.
Just as Jaeger, you start on your third attempt at the handle, and Costo, he's just getting ready to cut. That's when you see the party led by Leonard, Leonard in the lead, kind of coming around the corner so that you can see them. And that is where we are going to take a 15-minute break.
All right.
Man, that contract got so bad.
So we will be back in about, in give or take 15 minutes. Thanks everyone for hanging out, and we will see you in just a little while.
See you soon.
Peace.
All right, guys, we are back.
We're doing whatever we can to mess with the DM.
Yes, and it is working. Before we start, we want to just say thanks again for everyone for being here. Before the break, Jaeger had failed in making handles. Costa was getting they had just finished measuring Costo for his shield and were getting ready to cut. And the party led by Jake had arrived at the forge. As you clear the corner, Jake, Leonard, you being first.
Also Jake.
Also Jake.
We're all Jake.
We're all
Jake
Jake now. You
We got
see,
3 Jakes in here now.
you see Fulgrim. Right, I thought you were to come in earlier. If you want me to teach you this, I got to start from the beginning.
I'm so sorry about that. We were dealing with a bit of a brouhaha in town.
I saw that. That seems you were successful, though.
Success measured in lives saved and blood not shed? Yes, I think so.
Good. So we're going to get started on this then.
Yes, please.
Yeah, you can't wait too long or the magic of this fades.
I was not aware.
Are you all hanging around for this, or I only need you, the rest of you guys? Well, you 3 are doing good work. Well, 2 of you are doing good work, and
I might be able to help.
It's totally up to you. I can do a lot with some fire.
I actually control fire to an extent.
Right. Well, we don't. I mean, we
I
forge
can make
a
the
little
flames
bit.
go
But
intensity.
you
I
don't
know.
really forge the shell. You kind of mount the shell, but I mean, all right. If you guys want to help, you're more than welcome to all hang out and help.
Tell me
I'll do what
to
I can.
If it gets us moving faster.
Sure.
Thank you so much, guys.
I have a very particular.
Costo
set of
just looks
skills.
like annoyed that it took Leonard so long to get over here. I don't say anything because like he's here now and so is everybody else, and I'm just like holding the shell.
It's like it's as tall as you. It weighs like 300 pounds. You're like trying to rock it into place. Right. Well, you look like a big, strong man. He points to Seifert. If you want to hold this, I can show him how to cut, and we can have him hold it so the piece doesn't fall.
Roger that.
Why don't you? You were gonna say something though, there, pretty man.
Well, why, thank you for noticing. I appreciate it. You are a rugged man yourself, ruggedly handsome, if I must say.
Aye, thank you.
I was just saying, I have a very particular set of skills where I'm more so suited for not the lifting, but more the supervising. I can supervise Leonard over here. I can tell him exactly how to do this very well.
Right. So you and Ashley must be friends then.
He is a good friend of mine.
Aye.
You're very perceptive.
You can just ignore that one.
Well, why don't you? If I show you something, you think you can make sure your friend in there makes something look just like it and not like the last 2 times he made it?
Oh, yes, I can totally ensure he does that.
Right. Well, he needs to make something that looks like this, and he shows you a picture in his notebook, and it looks like a handle that you literally wrap. You grab hold of with your hand, just shaped big enough for Costo's hand.
Yes, I have seen this before. I use it on doors all the time.
Right, pretty close. Can you make sure that your metal man in there, and if he's getting off track, just let me know and I can show him how to fix it.
I will ensure that he is on the proper track.
Right. You said you 2 are good with fire.
Yeah.
Right.
I can probably just help out with that then.
Right. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah. From flames.
All right, you. Go ahead, young lady.
Hey, Josh. This is actually a question for you. Can you weld with firebolt?
No,
Dang. Okay. Never
No.
mind. Keep going.
it's not focused enough.
Fair enough.
And also, there's no really, I mean, there's forge welding here, but there's not like a
Yeah.
gun where you like weld.
Inventing welding.
So, right, you, come here. You said you wanted to learn how to do this.
Yes, eagerly.
Right, well, here, let me show you. As he flips through the book, pulls up the shell, and there's some notes written about what kind of monster it comes from and the things you can do with it. And right, if you look here, this is the shield we're gonna make, and he has it all detailed and diagrammed out, down to the individual components, which he did show to Kias earlier. The handle. Right, so we got to find a piece big enough and flat enough to mount on a shield for him. So I've already taken the liberty of finding this big flat spot here. Now you got to take a tool like this. This is a redsmith tool, and you can see it almost looks like a hammer, pickaxe, kind of a blade, all kind of in one tool. Right?
I've never seen something like this. Fascinating.
There's only a handful of them, and you can see runes carved in certain places. Right, so you want to take this, and you kind of got to chisel it like this, and you see him start to like tap on the shell with the part that looks like the pickaxe, and he's just barely breaking it. Right, so you take this, and he hands you another version of the tool. This one is newer made. Looks like it hasn't been used. And you start there and you make your way around it.
Okay.
You help him and I'll do this side over here, and we'll see if we can get this done.
Glad to.
All right, Leonard, make a. That would be. Let me pull your sheet up here.
I got a little bit of everything. Happen to be a jack of all trades.
Yes, you do.
I cast bless on everybody helping with the shield in the nearby vicinity.
Okay. How many people does Bless cover?
I believe I can get up to 3.
So it's you, Leonard, and
3 creatures of my choice. Leonard. I guess I don't necessarily need to do it for Fulgrim.
Does Bless actually help in this situation?
If he's making a roll, it will.
I think Bless is for attacks.
Is it only attacks? I thought it was checks too.
Checks.
Attack roll, yeah, saving. Oh no, never mind.
Is it just
never mind.
attacks?
I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, it's attacks. It's attacks and saving throws. I thought it was for.
I think it's guidance that helps out with the
yeah, it's
with the
guidance.
skills.
Never mind.
This is where
Disregard.
Kias comes in. Kias can offer you all kinds of guidance on how to do things properly.
Well, Kias, you are in the forge, sitting in the only clean place you could find, which is on top of like a desk, overseeing Jaeger work on the handle right now.
If I am overseeing Jaeger, then I would like to give Jaeger guidance.
Okay, remember that,
So-
Jaeger, that you have guidance for this. But right now, Costo and Leonard need to make sleight of hand. Nah. That would be sleight of hand checks.
Okay.
Or dex checks, depending on which one's higher for you guys.
Dex is actually higher for me.
I got a 10 for sleight of hand.
7.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was holding the.
You're
Wait,
holding.
is it like-
No, Cypher's holding. Cypher's holding it right
Okay.
now with his muscles. So you guys are. You guys make pretty decent work of it, and it doesn't look. It looks pretty good. That was a 17 altogether. So you guys, are able to really carve out away the edge of the shell where you need to, not losing or breaking too much of it. You do notice that Fulgrim is working a lot faster, having done this before. He takes a moment though. Right, see what you're doing is you're holding it wrong here. You got to hold it like this. And he adjusts how you hold it in your hand, and you notice that it starts to come away a lot easier. But it takes you guys the better part of an hour to get, a quarter of the way around it. Jaeger, during this time, you managed to really get the feel for the smith's tools. And with Kias's guidance, roll me a check with advantage on making this handle.
Was it strength or athletics or?
That would be athletics.
Just straight roll, right?
Yep. With advantage. And what does guidance give you?
You had a D4.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an extra D4. So, oh fuck me. Plus a D4. Total of 10.
Yes, I have never been more disappointed in myself. Ever.
That was with advantage.
A failure.
It was a 5 and a 2.
I will go crawl back into the glass box I woke up in.
You're rolling a d20, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got like a 3 and a 5.
I saw that. That was a little rough.
It's botched.
Yeah. Hashtag botch rolls.
So, you managed to. Jesus. This one
Saving
is,
all our good, we're saving all our good rolls for when we go into the cave and a lich comes out.
this is
Jaeger just stops and goes
salvageable.
and stares into the corner.
This one at least looks salvageable. Like maybe you hit it a little too hard in some places. But it is definitely salvageable this time. You also get to work on making the buckles and a couple of the rivets that will hold this piece together. Which, so Leonard and Costo, you are outside. Fulgrim is finishing up with his half, and you guys have done about a quarter of what you guys, about a quarter of the cut. He's finished about half of it. But right, so as soon as you're almost done, you let me know, and we'll break it even so it falls out, and we can mount it here and do some of the necessary stuff to get it ready to mount on here. I got to run over here and make sure my workers are doing all right. So you two keep at it for a little while. So you guys make another roll the same as last one.
Okay. Come on. Okay, not bad. 17.
Another 7. I have not rolled above a 10 yet today.
I mean, that's rough.
Did you roll a dex save?
I just rolled dex. It's this. It adds +2 no matter what. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I just clicked on there.
That's a 24 altogether, though. So you guys make quick work of this, and you're just about to start hunting for Fulgrim when you see him come back around. It's about noon, daytime wise. The sun is high in the air. Right. So here's how we're gonna have to do this. Usually there's only me, so it's a little harder, but it should work. Costo, you hold right here, and we're gonna break here and here, and then you're gonna have the full weight of the piece on you. Don't drop it.
Easy enough.
Right, that's what they say. Leonard, roll a dex check.
Great dex check coming
Yes.
up. And, shice. 6.
All right. You just made it tough for Costo.
Go, Costo. It's on you, bro.
My bardic friend, how about one of those inspirations of yours?
We'll lay for that. So you see Fulgrim just managed to break the small section that's holding it together. As Jake goes, or as Leonard goes to hit it with this tool, the weight of it shifts just ever so slightly. And he hits it, and it breaks away cleanly, but the weight of it shifting into you, Costo, causes you to kind of puts you off balance a little bit. So make an athletics check to see if you can hold the shell up.
Don't suck. 23.
Oh.
Yay!
There you go.
So you watch as the weight of this hits Costo in the face, who is he was holding it at first. Shell rocked away, so he's pulling on it, and when it suddenly released, it comes back and smacks him in the chest. You watch him stumble back a few steps before he just manages to catch his footing, and he's holding this large piece of shell. Right, good job there. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, goddamn. Well, we got it. No, it's all good, Leonard. Don't worry about it.
Right,
Probably would have worked better if you showed up on time, but it's fine. You're here now. It's fine.
Right, let's go check on your metal friend. You bring that in here. We're gonna see how he's doing in here, and hopefully he's done.
Jaeger's kneeling in the corner in total, like, just he's so upset.
He weeps oil.
Sobs gently. Right, this is come here, Metal Man. Let me show you something.
I'm a failure.
Right, I think you're just hitting it too hard. It's not only so big. You gotta just tap it into place. With a few swipes from his hammer, he makes it look exactly like it did in the picture. Right, so come here, you, Leonard, and read this. You see how we're gonna have to melt this to the shield?
Yeah, yes I do.
Right, so you only get about a month out of this, like it is now, and then it'll work like this. Right, so we're gonna get this mounted up today to give it the most life, and it's already pretty much cut for him, so we just gotta find the backing for it. Right? So I got some wood, and you and I are gonna get to bending it.
Okay. So we're gonna do that by soaking the wood or steaming it?
Right, well this is pretty pliable as it is, so we just gotta kind of mold it into place. And then we mount a ring around that, and I have plenty of those. And then we add the handle and the strap for his arm, and we're good to go.
Great, let's get to it then.
Right, shouldn't take more than a few hours. If you guys are pretty much done, the rest of you, I mean, you didn't look like you were done the whole time. Talking to Kias.
I'm so good at this. I have so many skills that, some things just bore me from time to time.
Right, well, I'd hate to do that. So if you guys are more than welcome to hang out and watch, but it's only really a job for two now.
We were kind of planning on going to help Miriam with something, and we need all of us for that, so.
Right, well, good luck
We'll
with
have to
that.
wait. Yeah.
I
Okay,
guess I'll just hang out outside. Wait, let's have some fun.
all right.
I mean, Leonard, if you need me to, show you the proper way to do things and guide you on this journey, I'm more than happy to. But if not, I am also more than happy to go get some meat and chill in the tavern and, not do work.
So blunt about it, not do work.
I think your talents and skills would be better at the tavern to cheer up the folks of Pudmit.
I agree.
This is the best place for my talent.
Costa just like looks at the group. He's like, I know you all want to go to the mine, and I appreciate you humoring me. It's about time I get a new shield, so.
It's all good, man.
You better put it to good use.
You would have a shield by now if I wasn't such a failure.
Right,
okay, buddy.
don't feel bad, Metal Man. We had to get this done before we could use your assistance anyway, so you did fine.
Can I
Only about a
cast?
few days old.
Can I cast message at Jaeger to tell another joke so it cheers him up a bit?
Sure.
Here you go, Jaeger. Here's another joke.
Everyone sees you point at Jaeger, but Jaeger.
Yeah.
They speak to me again. At least I can make you happy.
Also, you saw this everyone saw this. There's no way to hide this in this little ass room.
Yeah.
So
I am curious what was wrong with your other shield, Casto.
Doesn't quite suit me anymore. Wait, hold on. Wait. Were you gonna tell a joke?
Oh yes.
Were you gonna tell a joke?
He's looking for one.
These
Okay.
joke gods bless you. Oh, he had to search his database.
oh, how true.
No.
I
See-
am curious about your shield.
It's,
1 second, Kias. Because
Alright.
I now understand what's going on, and I want this. I'm just
Take
like
your time.
1 second, Kias. The joke gods come first.
They commune with
Oh
him.
yes, you do not want to anger the gods. You would be familiar with this, right, Casto?
Little more than I'd like to admit.
the joke gods have gifted me another vision.
Another vision.
Please bless us with your comedy.
I told my wife that I have the body of a god. She informed me that Buddha was in fact not a god.
Wait, who's Buddha?
Yeah,
I don't understand. This one eludes me. The joke gods have seen my failure in the smithing and have punished me.
And then we all laugh when you say that. Joke.
This is beautiful.
Alejandra kind of just hangs her head like, God dang, I just wanted him to laugh.
I just look at Alejandra, just like,
And I look at you back and I'm like, not.
oh, I don't say a word. And then I just turn back to Kias and I'm like, it's, for lack of a better word, it's probably best I not carry around this shield anymore. And you see my shield that has the Justicar symbol and stuff like that on it.
I also take notice of the symbol, and I look at Costo. I'm like, I've heard of a paladin that carried a shield like this before, but did you?
Most paladins
you've
carry
heard-
shields,
yeah.
yeah.
You've heard of every paladin carrying
Every
the shield.
paladin, yeah.
Okay, but in this region, not many have performed a wedding ceremony between a halfling and a Goliath. Was that you, Costo?
That was a fun wedding.
Oh boy. And then something about lay on hands on the halfling.
Well, marriage things.
Marriage things.
I just slowly look at Talon and be like, "You got married?"
He's smiling wide. He's like, Interesting.
Sounds like,
I don't have their names pulled up. I know that we have. I don't have it pulled up.
Well, so it's not Tullen. Tullen is not married to large Goliath woman.
I wish.
No.
No.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
The male's name is Ulfgar. And the female's name is...
I just don't remember.
That was so long ago.
There's someone out there living my
It's
dream.
in my. Oh no! I was gonna. It's in my backstory, but I can't pull it up. I got it because I had this on the screen.
Oh, you're fine. I know his name is Ulfgar, and I'm finding her name now.
Yes, Ulfgar and
Nora.
her name is escaping me.
Nora.
Nora. That's it. It was a fun wedding. Those are that it. I'm happy that you brought that up. It reminds me of slightly better times.
sounds complicated, but happy for
Physically,
the
yes,
married
very physically,
couple.
yes.
In
It's interesting mechanics.
Okay, I don't need details.
Yeah, I didn't either.
As a clearly respectable paladin that performs beautiful wedding ceremonies, why would you no longer want to have this beautiful shield?
I don't know if I trust you enough to tell you that.
I am very trustworthy.
That doesn't seem accurate. Like I glance across the group, and I feel like everybody's making a face. Like I don't really think that's accurate.
Don't like shrug. They're like,
I literally can't make a face.
That was a joke.
Can we all go outside while Leonard finishes up the shield? Or at least tell him. Do you want to come outside with me? I want to
Sure.
talk to you about something.
Oh, okay.
Jaeger will go outside too and just start furiously doing push-ups as his own punishment.
Although it helps zero because he doesn't build any muscle mass ever.
Yeah.
You hear, So who all's going outside?
I'm staying inside and watching
Okay.
them finish the shield so I can like understand it a little better.
Okay.
Kia's to get outside of the sweaty room.
Okay. Yes, it is. It
Give them
is
space to work.
very hot in there.
Told's manly musk.
So you hear.
Costa's like relieved that Alejandro like changed the subject.
So Costa and Leonard, you guys are inside. Right. Well, since you're here, we'll use your help. We got to mount this like this. And he's showing Leonard. You can see Costa. He's showing Leonard through this book how to mount this, and he's getting the ring prepped and ready as you guys get the wood prepped and ready. This is a large shield compared to your last one, covering easily from your knees to your shoulders, size-wise. And it's not a perfect circle. It's kind of
Like ovally.
kind of like our botched roll symbol.
Okay.
Not as pointed, but it comes down and then rounds off, and it's not as pointed. It comes down straighter and then rounds off at the bottom. But you can see the wood that they have, and he instructs Leonard on how to cut and mount this, and you see him inscribing runes on the wood in between where the wood and the shield will go, or in this shell will go. And as he's doing this, he explains to you that this will last in this state about a month. And then after that, it will take on another form that isn't quite as... It's just as protective, but it will lose some of the properties of the snail shell, or of the snail shell. There we go. Specifically, the ability to either convert the magical energy and cause it to explode, or to reflect it back.
It'll lose the roll table.
Yes. Yeah. It will function as a spell guard shield after it loses those properties.
Gotcha.
So mechanically, yeah, you'll maintain the advantage on the saving throws, but you will lose the reflective property, the roll table reflective properties. Leonard, you are taking note of all this, and as you're talking to Fulgrim, like you show a pretty nice aptitude for this.
I dabble in a lot of little things.
I notice you also like to eat parts of the creatures.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so many things to taste in life.
Right, well, after you help me with this, you can keep that tool you're using and make a copy of my notebook if you want. It'll give you all the basics on how to do that, and a lot of stuff that you can eat off some of these creatures.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Right, I mean, there's a couple other things that you can make from the creatures around here, but we don't have the materials for them. But if you find them, feel free to use the forge whenever you need.
Much obliged.
We're gonna have so much cool creature shit.
Probably.
Well, not the shit part, unless we're growing a garden.
6.5 dozen of the other. I'm sure one of them is great for. Tullin's gonna know plant growth soon. We'll just double the yield of someone's crops.
Oh god.
Get paid. We're good to go.
So Costa and Leonard are inside with Fulgrim working. Alejandra, Jaeger. Well, Jaeger, you're doing push-ups. So Alejandra, Tullin, and Kies, you guys are standing outside.
And I think Cypher came with us too, or
Yeah,
did Cypher
Cypher,
stay
you're
inside?
outside as well. You're
Okay.
right. The four of you are outside standing while you watch Jaeger do push-ups. His really good
Yeah.
form. Just so perfect.
Very mechanical.
Yeah.
Exactly the same every time.
It's like a piston.
Look at him go. He's a machine.
312, 313, 314, 315.
That's very distracting. Are you okay?
No.
No.
Did you not just wake up 10 days ago?
I did.
You do realize that you're allowed to make mistakes. I put my hand in a bag that tried to eat me the other day. If anybody's failing here, it's not just you, bud.
Yeah, you'll never do worse
okay.
than Alejandra.
Thank you. I mean, ow, but thank you.
What? Oh, you're just starting off You're starting off with like a big dip in the, whatever. I don't put my hands in bags.
You'll
that I don't know.
never. You'll also never be worse than the time that somebody tried to play a practical joke and Talon immediately spoiled it. So don't worry, you're okay.
It's kind of rude. I was just being funny.
I understand that completely. There's this feeling inside me that if I fail at anything, then something bad will happen.
That's the low oil check.
What happened? What happened before 10 days ago?
I don't know.
Do you want me to try and help you figure it out?
Sure.
All right, Josh, you ready for some bullshit attempt here?
Yep.
I would like to cast, again, Detect Thoughts, but on Jaeger, because I can dig deep into his brain.
Okay.
I won't resist.
The party psychologist.
Okay.
So, as an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper into the same creature's mind. The
Okay.
target must make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, yeah, so it's only if I go deeper that it would have been the wisdom saving throw. Anyways, if it fails, you gain insight into its reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, also, Miriam would have, just for future, Miriam would have known that I tried to cast Detect Thoughts on her. I just read that in here.
Okay. So as you peer into Jaeger's mind, seeing the surface thoughts, you can see basically what he was saying earlier. But as you focus and try to get deeper, you can see the vision that I described to Jaeger earlier, with the giant Titan creatures, and you can only see them in flashes, the same as he could. As you try to push past that, you come to what almost feels like a gap in a race section where there is nothing.
Okay. So, without revealing too much, because I don't know how vulnerable Jaeger wants to be to everybody that's here, I'll just say, wow, that's kind of traumatic. And take my hands off.
What is?
Do you want to talk privately, or am I okay to say it around everybody?
Can't keep secrets if you don't know what it is in the first place.
The flashes of massive titans and then the immediate memory wipe that you've gone through.
It's not so much like it's been wiped. It's more like looking into the mind of an infant. There's just nothing.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like there's like someone wiped it clean and there's. It's
But
just
I would
like there's.
understand that that's not possible that he's an infant. I would know you told me I would know he's thousands of years old.
Yeah, I mean
Okay.
you would know that Warforged were created thousands of years ago, but as far as him coming to life, it was only 10. Yeah.
Okay. But those massive Titan-like monsters, I hadn't seen those ever before, right? So I would know
Nope.
that that's like years ago kind of thing. Okay.
You would have no idea what that is.
Okay. Well, essentially,
When I say like Titanic, I mean like imagine thousands of feet tall. So like their ankle is like the top of the tallest building you can think of.
and I've never seen these before.
No.
Okay. So, okay, that's it's contradictive, Jaeger, because you have the mind of an infant 10 days old, but you have the memories of far back further than I could even explain. The monsters that you have flashes of in your head are from so long ago that I don't think I've ever seen them. Thousands of feet tall titans. That's
I
not.
thought that was just a dream, though.
Well, looks like more of a memory to me.
You wouldn't know exactly what it is. All you would know is that's what he's thinking about. Is this?
Okay.
So that's like his thoughts are dwelling on this.
Yeah, it kind of
Whatever
like
it
lives
was.
in the back of his mind.
Yeah.
And Warforged dream though, so wouldn't that just automatically make it him? No.
Not the same way that people do. But you've never performed detect thoughts on a Warforged either, so you wouldn't really understand how that.
It's weird. I can't get past 10 days ago. But those monsters that are roaming through your head, if they don't represent your own emotions, since I imagine they don't, they're scary, and I don't blame you.
The only clue I have to what happened to me is this.
He pulls back the tattered brown poncho that he wears over his body, and you see like that insignia of like a spearman with a spear through the mouth of a devil, laying on the ground, kind of like a crest on his left bicep piece.
I don't know what this is, but it was here from the start.
We'll have to keep a lookout for something like that then. Tom takes out his notebook and just sketches what it looks like.
Little drawing.
Yeah, that's I've never seen that. Is there any odd writing anywhere? Do you have any writing from when you woke up? Is there anything carved on you that you can't read? Nothing like that? That could be something I could help with.
The only writing is the runes that I put on myself,
Okay.
and that just feels like natural information that I have.
No, that's okay. I'm sorry I couldn't be more help.
Anyway, 500, 501, 502.
Mr. Jaeger,
He was doing push-ups the entire time that conversation was happening.
So Kias is actually really interested in this. So this was not successful. You were not able to glean any new insight into his past.
There's nothing there but thoughts of these monsters.
This is very sad that these are only thoughts you have. This is what you have to dwell on.
I try not to think about it too much.
Is there anything that you can think of that you enjoy?
This is like the hardest question he's ever been asked.
Like
It might be in these last 11 days. It might be.
His entire life is just
I'll have to put a moratorium on that.
even something small. Do you have a favorite animal? Do you have a teddy bear?
Now that I don't really understand. That is a toy for children.
That is a toy for anybody who needs a little bit of extra happiness. Continue your push-ups, my friend.
600. 601.
You're knocking these out really fast too.
Yeah, it's very mechanical. Like, yeah.
Wife is impressed.
You should see it when he does them with no hands.
Oh.
It's a different
Have, like,
piston.
It's a pneumatic rod.
Sounds like a jackhammer. Brrr.
Everyone's a
many
bard but
functions.
the bard.
The bard.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say there was something I wanted to talk to Talon about, but that can wait.
Okay, well, you have time. They're still working in there. Is this conversation with Jaeger, you guys, it takes a little bit of time, but I mean, it's still give or take 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
I was wondering if you, because I know you can use magic. You spoiled that the minute you told me you transformed into a bear.
Oh, yeah, I didn't spoil it when I did the magic.
Probably not, no.
Oh, all right.
In Alejandro's defense, she didn't see you do magic. You were a bear the whole time.
No, but you saw
Even
it when you
fighting
came
bear.
back.
I did heal people afterwards.
Right,
though.
that's true. That's true.
How did you learn to heal people?
Oh, well, I'm a druid. I was trained in druidic magics. Nature, harness the power of all that.
My name is Talon, and I speak for the trees.
And the trees want me to be a bear.
For some fucking reason, they're speaking Vietnamese.
The best meme. I am the Lorax.
Yeah, see, I have my own certain level of magic, but the one thing I want to do in this entire world is help people and protect people, and the only thing I can't do is to heal people. But I'm assuming that's not something you can teach somebody.
I mean, I could try to teach you how to do, what magic I do, but I don't know where your magic comes from, so it might be a little bit different.
Neither do
I
I.
don't-
It's a fun time. It's a fun time.
You don't know how? Wait, what? How? What? You just do magic and you don't know where it comes from?
Oh,
I don't even know if that
Alejandra.
works.
I need you to roll a wild magic on the wild magic table
Oh,
too.
yes.
Uh-oh.
I'm only at a
Yeah,
nat
that's
one.
right.
I know,
Please be
but
a
still.
one, please.
Okay.
Oh.
You're on 2.
Fireball.
Yeah, no, that's a whole other thing I could explain to you, but not for today. There is, however, something I can do that you might be interested in, considering you like to fly.
Yeah,
next-
I mean, I'm open to it.
Violence is never, ever my first choice. However, I do know one thing that I can do is send a creature 30 feet in the air, or 30 feet, like really just somewhere around me, and let them, without making a pun, get the drop on an enemy.
I mean, I'd love that. I can
Okay.
turn into beasts, so, I mean, I'd like to get closer to people. I'm fighting them.
Okay.
Combo
I will,
move.
I will keep
Bear
that
drop.
in mind, because I think that would be
The drop
something
bear.
extremely funny to do.
I think that'd be really fun, yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Bear drop.
The
Can you
roar and
just
splat.
imagine? Could you imagine that that creature's face if you were a bear and then you were beside me and out of nowhere you were on top of it?
That'd be hilarious. I think we're going to be good friends, Alejandra.
I agree. I do agree. This will be funny.
I think it will.
Jaeger 708, 709.
1,000. Punishment complete.
Cypher's just mouth is just like agape watching him.
I can do it too.
I actually like to picture that after like 500, Cypher sat on Jaeger's back to try and figure out if that would slow him down any.
Not a single bit.
Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. While they are outside having these conversations, Leonard, you and Costo are hard at work making this shield. The first hour passes as you are prepping and getting the wood ready. The second hour, cycles through. Leonard, you are learning the runes. Fulgrim is showing you. Right, so this right here, you got to write this script around to bind it so that the magic stays that in that direction on that side. Otherwise, if he would try to use magic with the shield, it would rebound right off the inside of the shield. So you got to make sure that you put these runes in.
I see.
Right, we learned it the hard way. We did. It was not good.
Ooh.
Twice. So you don't want to see what happened to those guys. Right, so you put this in here, and then you got to do this. So he's teaching you really the runes. Right, lad? You catching on to this?
Yeah, I got it. I think I got it.
Right. So that takes an hour and change even in of itself. As the sun is cresting 2 o'clock into 3 o'clock, you guys are finally mounting the shell onto this basically this wooden plate with this metal ring around it. As you near completion of it, Costo, that's where he begins to pull you in more. Right, so we're gonna measure it for his arm here. Where do you want it to strap on your forearm? You want it on your wrist? How do you want to hold this?
I mean, do you have so Costa would know his preference. I mean, it's like, I figure just like a forearm strap and then the handle.
Right, it'll like buckle over your forearm.
Yeah.
And then you'll have the handle. And once you get it buckled, it'll stay that, so you can just slide your hand in after that.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna mount this. This is where the handle your friend made.
He just I look at it and I'm like, thank you for fixing it.
But I mean, it's getting into the early evening, 4 o'clock before you guys are done. Right, so I'll if you really want to do this, I'll give you this notebook. You can copy it down tonight and bring it back to me tomorrow. And you can take that tool with you. So Leonard, you have access to the Redsmith's tool and the Redsmith feat. Costo, you can add Flail, Snail, Shell, Shield to your inventory.
Does Sally sell that by the seashore?
Heck yeah.
Is it snail shell shield?
Let me check. What did I save it as?
I think I just added it.
It should require an attunement.
Yeah, it's green.
I think so.
Yeah, this is it.
Flail, Snail, Shell, Shield.
Flail,
Snail, Shell,
maybe
Shield.
Say that 5 times.
There's somebody else in D&D Beyond also snail shell shield.
Probably.
Flail.
Does Sally sell flip
No, that
Snail,
was I made that one
shell, shield.
I do not see that. Homebrew might be turned off on Beyond. That might be why.
I found it. I don't know how to get rid of it. Well, that's fine. I'll just know that only one of them's in the inventory.
Yep. I deleted the other one, so it should just go away. So yes, you have access to that. It has the roll table right on there for reference. Leonard, the Redsmith's tool that you have, it allows for the gathering and crafting of various materials from creatures across the land. You can also use this tool to cast Identify twice per day as a ritual. The ability resets at dawn. In addition, you automatically know the properties of any item crafted using this tool.
All right.
And you must be a redsmith to use that tool. But when you turned level 4, you took that feat, so.
Right.
Right, so you guys seem good. If you have any more questions, let me know. We're gonna get that shield probably ground down and sent out. Works really well as dye. Surprisingly.
Oh, interesting. Thank you so much, so much for lending us your wisdom and knowledge. I can't imagine the trouble it went into to obtaining it, and just to pass it on like this, I'm truly grateful. But I noticed this book is only for creatures found here. Are there other redsmiths in other regions?
You can find there's a 2 or 3 up north. You got I know there's 1 or 2 in Silverguard too. I think the elves might have one of their own, but I don't know. I've never been out that far.
Well, I'll keep my eyes peeled. But this is a great gift. How can I repay you?
I mean, you let us keep the shell, so I mean that'll fetch a pretty handsome sum in and of itself.
Okay.
I like hear that and I like look at Leonard. I'm like, don't tell Kias.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Well, I reach out my arm and I clasp his Fulgrim's forearm. Thank you.
I'll see you back here tomorrow with that book.
Absolutely.
I do the same. Thank him. Just, strap the shield on.
I use it well. Make sure you don't hit your friends with it.
So you said the blast isn't a radius, it's a cone.
No, it rolls on the same table, but the enchantment keeps every time you use magic, it keeps it from interacting with the shell.
Gotcha.
So, as you guys step out, you see the rest of the party minus Kies, who made his way back to the tavern. Outside, Cypher is kind of saddled up to Jaeger and is like, I don't know, like very, very, very hidden. No, I'm just joking.
He feels his masculinity threatened.
The rest of you in that 2 hours, would you have hung around or would you have made your way back to the tavern as well?
Jaeger would have followed wherever the party went.
Alejandra probably would have sat outside thinking, because Talon, I think, was the one who had suggested we could just sleep in the mine tonight, or was that Leonard, or I can't remember who it was.
That was Leonard.
Yeah,
it was
so
Leonard.
I'd probably just be waiting to see if that was something that we were doing or not.
Nap time, mine.
Nap time, mine.
Yeah.
Sleepover.
Well,
So you guys,
So yeah, sorry.
go ahead after you.
I was gonna say, as we walk out, like on my arm, just like fiddling with it a little bit, getting used to it, and I take my old shield and toss it into the forge.
He just, as you, there's no real like forge area for you to throw it into. It's kind of
It's like,
tucked in.
I thought there was like a fire like underneath.
In the building you could go in there and toss it into, but that, like, you're on the back side of where they work the smelt the iron.
Oh, gotcha.
So as you toss it, he takes it. Right, you sure you don't want this anymore?
Looks like great firewood to me.
Aye, that's what I was thinking. And he kind of breaks it and just chucks it into a pile with a bunch of other, broken pieces of wood.
Wait, did he just break a shield with his hand?
Yeah.
He's a dwarven smith. Great grip strength.
people not to mess with.
Yeah, like
Good
a
things-
mental note. Don't fuck with broom.
Good thing Cypher didn't see it.
It wasn't just like he like smashed it across his knee, but he really just trash.
Jesus.
This is
Like Leonard just sees as like there's absolutely zero emotion in the entire event.
This is why you don't piss off an NPC if on occasion. You don't know what you're messing with.
Level 40 barbarian fighter combo.
Fulgrim Shield Smasher.
He has a strength of 700. No, so as you guys make your way out, you see the party kind of congregated right outside, minus Kias. What were you doing in the tavern the whole time, Kias?
Well, first thing he would have, got a drink and some of the meat, like a nice charcuterie board, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know if they can put that together, but that would be really nice.
Well, you could. I mean, there's meat and cheese there and
yeah.
some bread. You could just make it yourself.
What a snobby
Yeah,
saying.
so he-
I don't know if they could put that together.
I mean, it's mud pit or whatever.
Pudmit.
Pudmit. So he makes himself a nice little charcuterie. He jots down some more things. Not really a journal, but he has kind of a notebook that he is writing like line by line kind of things, not like long form, like dear diary, anything like that.
Right.
And then he would bring out the mirror again and look into the mirror.
Okay. You have plenty of time. You
Check
have a couple
himself out in
hours
the
to do
handbag.
this.
Yeah. He would be chilling.
Okay. Throughout the day, throughout the afternoon, I should say, you see people kind of wander in, eat a little bit, drink a little bit, and head back out. Miriam, though, you see Miriam sitting at the bar, just shit-faced. That's like, there's nothing to do but drink, and she is just doing it all.
Should have waited till 10 to get her to sign.
And it's not like she's like angry. She's just like, if she's not working, she's drinking. And she's off all day. This is just like drink, piece of bread, drink, piece of meat, drink, cheese, drink, bread.
Not healthy.
Like just
drink,
putting them down.
drink.
And for as much as you've seen this dwarf drink, you would assume that they would be dead. But she's like,
Or have to go to a
just
chamber
drunk.
pot.
Yeah,
Where's it go?
on the floor. Now, every once in a while, she gets up and goes outside and comes back in, but otherwise, she's just putting them back. Not even saying anything, just like enjoying herself, just putting them down.
Does anyone come in and talk to her, or is she just constantly alone drinking by herself?
People come in and talk to her, and she has fairly intelligent conversations for as pissed drunk as she is. Yeah, they're like, right, so we're gonna be up in the morning early. She's like, we'll be there bright and early, crack of dawn. And they're like, are you sure you're gonna be there? And she's like, I'll be fine. Like, just smashed.
Oh, God.
Yeah. So other than that, I mean, that's pretty much the only constant. Otherwise, it's people just coming in, having a couple drinks or eating a little bit and then heading back out. The rest of you guys, go ahead.
Well, when I think she's like her absolute shit faced, like most.
Oh, it's just a steady curve till the party shows up.
I would like to walk up to her and just talk to her real quick.
Okay. What can I do for you?
Miriam, yes. I do not like the dirty mine at all, but you seemed rather unfazed when you found out that there was skeletal remains of other people in the mine already.
Aye.
Is this something you encounter normally? You just find bodies already in a, side of mountain that you are digging into?
Right, then it's not that uncommon to find a dead body in a chamber in a mountain.
This seems very odd to me. You just stumble upon bodies?
Sometimes you break into a cavern that hasn't been opened in a few years. And sometimes somebody happened to die in that cavern. Sometimes they couldn't get out. Sometimes somebody sealed them in. Sometimes something killed them and drug them to their lair. You just don't know.
it's amazing to me that this does not concern you. It seems like to me I would not want to go to a place where somebody had seemingly been sealed in with big monster to kill them.
It doesn't always mean big monsters. Sometimes people just, they're exploring and they fall in the crack and they get stuck there and can't get out and they die. Like, it's just part of being in an area like this.
But this is so near your town. Don't you think you would know these people?
Not everyone that comes through here is worth remembering. Some people show up and eat and then they just leave. Not everyone comes in and is like you and your friends that show up and hang around and do things.
Yes, I am pretty memorable. I understand this. It's my pretty face, right?
Very pretty. For a lad.
I am, new to this. I am not an experienced miner like yourself. It just seems very odd that, I stumble across a very old dead body and this is just okay.
Right, we don't know what killed him. I would be worried if we stumbled across a very fresh dead body. But they could be there 10 years, they could be there 100 years. We don't know. I've got no way of knowing how long they've been there for. So there's no reason for me to worry.
I suppose you are braver than me.
I was more worried about the creature that came through the wall, but if it's sealed, as your friend said, then they're all dead. And we got nothing to worry about.
But what if you break through seal and there is a whole family of big snake things?
Right? That's what we have you for tomorrow, isn't it?
Yes, that is exactly what you have me for.
Right.
I will make sure you're safe from snake things.
Aye, thank you. I'll remember that. You and your pretty face will keep me safe. And she slaps you on the face.
She pinches cheek.
He will walk away, and as he walks away, prestidigitation his face where she just touched him.
You hear her tell Tomato, aye, he's pretty for a lad, isn't he?
Meanwhile, Jaeger is sitting next to Cypher and is just going,
Did you hear about the geography teacher who wet his bed?
No.
No.
They say his only weakness was incontinence.
Point, one of you is gonna smack Alejandra and tell her to stop giving Jaeger jokes. At some point.
Why? No, we love this.
This is important.
The joke gods
business.
clearly have blessed you.
This is important to Jaeger. We can't get in the way
nobody
of
robs
this.
him of
Proves
this.
morale.
Nobody
rest-
robbed him of this.
So the rest of the party, what are you guys doing now that you have reformed?
Now that everyone's together, I'm just gonna look at everyone, just be, all right, we're about I don't know, several hours late to what we were gonna do today.
You have everyone but Kies, mind you.
Let's go get the other one who's probably just having wine or something.
So, hang on a second. We need to correct me if I'm wrong, but he doesn't seem like the kind that is gonna want to go back in there willingly.
He'll
So
go.
We need a bribe of some sort.
Don't worry. He'll get there.
The contract.
I don't know about the contract, do I?
neither
no, I
you
don't.
nor
I have
Jaeger.
no. Yeah, I have no idea about the contract.
Well, since Alejandro just put it up, we got a contract through Atriel and Miriam. They signed a little piece of paper, and apparently the Merchants Guild is willing to pay us 100 gold.
None of it under false pretenses, by the way.
Yep.
It was 100% normal. Atriel signed it in front of Miriam. Everyone was there.
See? This is what I was saying earlier. This is good.
Even the tavern keeper tomorrow, she was witness.
There was this really cool guy named Jake.
Yeah,
Who was
Colin's
this
got a
Jake?
roommate now.
Did he look dangerous?
No, but he did swear a lot. It was a little disturbing.
Little disturbing.
I just like Costo just like hangs his head and he's like, I thought it would take me a little bit longer to become a sellsword, but I guess that's about right. So,
Well, you're not really a sellsword here. This is more
we're
like
we're getting paid to go kill things in a mine. I'm a sellsword.
a sellsword kills people.
6-1 doesn't to the other.
We are official hirelings.
Okay.
Mercenary.
That's the better term, mercenary.
Thought it would take longer to become a mercenary.
You don't even have a sword. How can you be a sellsword?
Sell mace.
I do agree with Tullen. Let's go get keys and get going so that way we at least have a couple hour gap before Miriam and her crew come down.
I agree.
It's only 4 o'clock. We have plenty of time. We're gonna go in. We're gonna look. There's not gonna be any monsters, and if there are monsters, we kill it. And then we come back, and they don't go in the mine tomorrow. It's easy.
Famous last words.
Could we hurry though? I mean,
Yeah,
just in
let's
case.
go.
Let's get going.
Let's
Let's
go.
get going. I really do apologize for the delay, folks. And then I kind of nudge Costo in the ribs.
I do appreciate you guys being patient. This was important.
It's really worth it. The shield looks cool.
I mean, the shield looks sick.
It's not
It's
like,
like rainbow.
yeah. He took the base part of the shield of the shell. So not only is it like that sparkly rainbow, it's like swirls towards the center. So you can see like this swirl, and as the light hits it, it scintillates like different cut shades of the rainbow, almost like inside is fractured glass. So
Nice.
As we're walking, I'm gonna ask Costo to explain it to me because I don't know what it is.
Well, Leonard would know better than me because he was the one that actually like read the book. But so like, I'm just like, if we're walking, I'm just like, not 100% sure, but I know it works similar to the way that the stale shell works, which is anti-magic. In my line of work, anti-magic is very helpful.
Oh, okay. I popped out of the snail. I didn't know it was anti-magic.
It's the only damage that Kias took was his own blast. So
It was I wasn't there for that. It was for
Oh, that's true.
For an
So
anti-magic for an anti-magic shell, it was a great place for a very magical explosion to happen.
So yeah, is it gonna is it gonna birth someone every time you deflect a spell with it?
Yeah, yeah. Like, am I like out of curiosity? Is like somebody else gonna come out of it again?
If I start throwing fire at it, are we gonna get more friends?
Costo's just like, oh my god. I don't know. Do you want to find out?
Yes.
I mean,
And I pull
no.
out a finger gun, getting ready to shoot firebolt.
All right, actually, let's. That was a joke. That was a joke. Let's not do that in the middle of the town. Also,
This shield is the definition of fuck around and find out.
we'll wait to the like strange mass destruction pranks when we get in the cave.
You shoot magic at it, and Jake McLeod pops out.
Jake McLeod shows up.
The real Jake
one.
McLeod.
We're only pretenders.
Well, if this goes well, you won't have to use it at all.
Who's gonna convince Keys to come to the mine with us?
I think
It's easy. If he doesn't come, he doesn't get the contract cash.
I think the contract is enough motivation to get his ass in the mine. So
That's fair.
Yes.
It's still in the tavern.
Yeah. I'm not there.
Damn it.
Well, me and Costo had that conversation on the way to the town.
yeah, it's while we were walking. So like,
Okay.
it's-
So you guys
We go across
burst
the
into
center.
the door, and you see Miriam just putting them back, and Kia's sitting a couple spaces down from her, closer to the door.
Okay. Wave to Kias. How was the entertaining, Kias?
Would I actually see him wave, or is my back to the door?
You would hear the door open.
Oh,
So-
turn and see. Yeah, okay.
So how goes it, Kias?
There was not much entertainment, no. I make my own fun. You know this.
You know how to
But
entertain
Miriam
yourself.
is quite
Okay.
the individual.
Yeah, I mean, look
do
at
not
that.
sing hi-ho songs.
Well, I could always, belt that out for you again if you want.
No, I am more lullaby kind of man.
Okay.
I prefer easy listening.
Okay.
Well, the acoustics in the
Adult
cave are pretty good,
contemporary.
so-
Yeah. We're heading up to the cavern now. We have the contract to work out, so.
Yes, we have the contract that is for tomorrow. We can get a nice night's sleep in the comfy
Okay.
bed.
I've been waiting all day for this. I will literally turn into a horse and make you get on my back and ride up there if that's what it takes.
He'll do that with his
Kind
hooves.
of interested in this.
All right, I'm a bit. Okay, I regret saying that a bit now. That's kind of weird. I'm not. It's not that I'm not open to it though.
I was like,
So,
yes, we're going to the cave. Apparently, there's a contract.
What?
Come on.
yes, there is contract. We are going to get. You are welcome. You are going to get paid very well for going into Dirty Cave, unlike last time where you just went in, did not get paid, or got paid in snail for some reason.
Got a new
It was
shoe.
very tasty, Snail. I didn't hear you complain about that the other night.
Oh, that snail was very good. I enjoyed it very much. I like snail way better
There's
than I like
another
stew.
one.
So, are you going or not?
Well, yes, of course. I was just saying we could spend night here and go in morning.
No.
No.
Let's get a step ahead because the contract is intended for the safety of the miners. If we get there ahead of them, then there's less concern about the safety of the miners because we will have hopefully defeated the creatures within before they arrive.
Or potentially there's no creatures within, and we go in and we say, oh, look how great this cave is, and we still get paid.
Exactly.
That's the best outcome, actually.
So we find out ahead of time, and we get paid all the sooner.
This is smart. I also enjoy his rainbow shield now. This is very pretty.
I thought
so
you'd like
worth
that.
Okay.
What? Why don't you try another one of those blasts at it?
How about not at the tavern? Let's go.
Let's get going.
Let's go.
So Miriam is sitting there listening to all this, and she is, like I said, just pissed drunk. She turns around. She turns, whole body spins to you guys. Says, "Hey, if you're not back by morning, I'll see you in there."
Excellent.
We
Sure
will see
thing.
you there then.
Yes, make sure
I
you
see an
bring that
opportunity to
pretty face of
potentially
yours.
get.
Go ahead.
I see an opportunity to potentially get a second day out of this if she's way too hungover. So I just like put a gold piece down on the bar and say, "Keep him coming for her."
Yes.
I am drinking on his tab now. Just whole one down. Not even a stop. Just
I appreciate you working with us on this extra day. So, and I just like slide the gold piece across the bar. I'm like, "Keep him coming for her."
I will give Costo another gold coin because Alejandra doesn't appreciate alcohol, but I get what he's doing. So I'll give it to him and be like, go give that too.
And I slide the second one across.
Looks like you're
Tomorrow's
gonna have a
like-
good night.
tomorrow's like, right? That's a lot.
You know the rule. You can't turn down a drink babe bought for you. So drink up.
Wait, hold on. I noticed this whole time. Is she just drinking beer?
Ale.
She's the ale. She's the town foreman. She should have whiskey. I slide another coin over.
Give this poor dwarf alcohol poisoning at this rate, you guys.
It is so hard to give a door. They have. I'm pretty.
They have
Magic
resistance
is
to
that anyway.
poison.
They have
Yeah,
resistance to
they're
ale.
fine. They're fine. She'll be fine, but we might get an extra day out of it.
Might. She might just drink the place empty, and then you guys come home to no ale.
I'll just get the cart ready, I guess.
As you head outside, the only cart left in its place is stuck a 1.5 feet deep in the ground.
I forgot that I did that, and I'll cast mold earth and unfree it, like loosen the dirt, so it's no longer difficult terrain.
You just hear it slam down as it like it just as it like releases and just bam back to being level.
That's convenient.
I hop on my horse.
Okay.
I didn't want her leaving, so I'll fix it though. They can have it back.
It seems rather early to be that intoxicated. I think she may have a problem.
Her problem is our solution. So
I was just impressed. I mean, really. I almost died when I tried to drink.
One.
I'll give Tellin a boost onto the cart, and then I'll hop on behind him.
Thank you.
You managed to hitch the horses up fairly easy. Who was driving the cart?
I'll drive.
All right, make an animal handling check with. You have land vehicles, right?
Yeah, I have my
With
vehicles.
advantage.
All right.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh yeah.
17. Oh, it's advantage. I'll just see if I get a higher than 17.
Tasso, you
Natural
make
20.
a
26.
Woo! Tasso, make an animal handling check with advantage because this is your horse.
my horse. 19.
Okay. Yeah, you guys make great time. Just cruise on up to the mine. It takes you, give or take, 40 minutes to get there. You get there and you see the part of the place, part of the entrance that collapsed has been cleaned and pushed back. Otherwise, what was before bustling in front is empty. What do you guys want to do?
We're going in.
Yeah, I say we have
Go
to
into the back to that. I want to go back to that cavern and like because they're gonna bust open. So I guess it's easier to do it in character. They're gonna bust open the collapsed entrance no matter what we do, right?
Yeah,
Sounds likely.
I think that's right.
So maybe we just beat them to it and see what's on the other side.
I think we
It
should
should
do
be
that.
us.
I can get
Can-
behind that.
Leonard looks at Alejandra. So does your ability to shift the soil also affect rock?
Yeah, it does.
I just kind of wave my hand at the tunnel entrance. Would you mind, please?
Well,
The problem if I do it is we will be clearing it by hand, or it will take me a very long time to unclear it. I can excavate that portion of the ceiling and it will fall, but I won't be able to pick it back up.
I can make it happen, but it will be way more dangerous. But a lot quicker.
the miners the other day used explosives. Perhaps there are still some here.
I am an explosive.
Like I just want to be clear. I can
Colin.
make the roof collapse. It's just when we go to leave, it will be more difficult for us. That's all I'm saying.
Well, we don't want to collapse the roof. We want like that tunnel that was intentionally collapsed in the cavern, like that had the bag in it. Like that tunnel is the one I'm talking about. Like to get
Right.
yeah. So like I mean it's already collapsed.
I can make it so they can't get in there without having to re-clear it. It's just we would have to do the same when we leave. Is all I'm saying.
No, yeah, I'm just saying I want to unclear it and make sure the other side of it is safe.
But Leonard asked Alejandra to do something about the roof. Is what I'm.
No, not the roof.
Oh.
The entrance.
Yeah. So like,
There's part of
What?
the entrance that had like, it looks like in whatever catastrophe shook this and caused it, slid down and kind of like piled, and they've pushed it back, but it's not like cleared. I think that's what
Yeah.
he's talking about.
yeah. So like, what I'm trying to say is like, yes, she can do that. She can make it so they would have to clear it. But when we go to leave, we will also have to clear it.
He
We
wants
don't wanna
you to
collapse it.
clear it. He wants you to clear it so that it's clear in the future.
Oh, I thought he wanted me to get rid of. I thought he wanted me to make it so the miners couldn't get down here. My bad.
No.
Okay, my bad. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'll cast Mold Earth. It's only a 5-foot cube, so you're gonna have to decide, Josh. I can do it a couple times, but
Now you managed to push enough of it back that it clears the section out. You push it back and up against the wall, so now instead of it sprawling out, it kind of just humps right where the wall meets it.
I also have a
And-
solution for our light problem.
light problem.
Oh, no,
Cast
that
light
was
on
a
rock.
little dark. I've got something a little better than that. If someone could light a torch, I've got something a bit magical.
Ooh, can't wait to see
yeah.
this. There are
is-
there's like a what looks like a metal bin where they would put torches when they came out.
Okay. So I'll just grab one and cast Firebolt on it, and
Okay.
then I'll hand
I'm
it
gonna
to
I'm gonna use a new spell that I learned called cantrip called Control Flames, and
Okay.
I make the radius of brightness from the torch double, so it's just twice as bright, like twice as far.
Okay. So you have
All right.
you have bright light out to
40. And it's,
40,
if
yeah.
it's double, it's now 40.
40 feet.
And dim out to 80.
Yep.
Nice.
That
Now,
covers
now,
easily the
for-
width of the tunnel.
People with dark vision, can we see? Does our dark vision extend past that?
What's your dark?
Past
It,
where the
it'll
light
give you
ends?
a range on your dark vision.
It's usually like 60 feet.
Yeah, it's a range in the dark. So I guess what I'm asking is that 60?
That's
Is that
60 feet
foot
from
that we
you.
can see?
That's from you.
Okay, I thought that was from where it became dark. Gotcha.
No,
Never mind.
that would be from you.
it says up to 60 feet, so that would mean like from the person.
Yeah. It's
Gotcha.
from their ear, from their face.
Yeah, I didn't know if like people with dark vision could see 60 feet further than the light reach.
No.
No, us folks with regular eyes can see pretty good now.
Yeah, this easily compasses wall to wall, and then 40 feet out in front and 40 feet behind you guys.
It's like the oldly useful thing this thing does. So
You can do some pretty neat things with control flame.
I could also
I don't
change the
have
color if you
regular
want.
eyes. I still couldn't see.
Can
Oh.
you make it pink, Tulin?
I could do that. Yeah. I make it go to pink.
Now
I change
everything is cast in a pink hue.
Yeah.
I'm
Like
gonna go on
Valentine's
record and
Day.
say I don't like this, but anyway.
So that could be bad.
Aliandra's like half skipping.
I switch it back afterwards. I'm like, I could strobe this, but it'd probably give us all like horrible headaches.
Epilepsy.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's yeah.
Roll for seizures.
Everybody roll for seizures.
Roll on the seizure table. As you go, you guys manage to light the torches and braziers that you pass. Headed down, you find the elevator at the top, but no one there to work it, so it's kind of locked in place.
Yeah, there's still the ladder.
Yeah, so you guys
Yeah, I'll just use the ladder.
make your way down the ladder and into the cavern where, with the large portion of the ceiling collapsed, and you can see that they only widened your tunnel that Tullen had made enough to bring the snack through. But it is still pretty covered.
Pretty wide. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, in we go, folks.
Yeah, I just keep walking forward. Tullen, carrying the torch, so I just like keep walking.
Okay. All right. As you guys make your way through, back into the cavern, this has taken you probably an hour.
Do we see any explosives?
No. No, you don't find anything. There's no sign of the miners. There's no tools. There's no. Everything's been taken out of the mine. As you head into the final chamber, where you fought the snail, you can see what's left of the trail left by the snail, coming up to where you guys had defeated it. You can see portions of that mucus still congealed on the floor, and ahead of you can see the big opening to the new chamber.
Tullen gags a bit. It's like memories.
Delicious. Tastes like feet. So you
go in.
As you guys enter in, you see this. You can see much more lit now, but you still can't see every facet of this cavern. So go ahead, tell me what you do when you enter into the last part.
I want to look for where that snake possibly got into that cavern, or how it got in there. If there's like
Okay.
any burrows or anything.
That's like there was like that collapsed tunnel in there that looked like they were sealed in here on purpose. It's the other side of that Costa
we
wants
wanted
to
to check
investigate.
Well, she wants to investigate to see if there's any tunnels. So hold on to that thought. Jaeger, what are you gonna do when you're in here?
I thought we came in here specifically to look at that kind of presumably sealed off area. I thought we had determined that that was like the only place of interest. But if there's a possibility to find other tunnels, then let's do that.
Okay. Cypher, what are you gonna be doing?
Just to clarify, there was that sealed off area. The barricade's made of wood, correct?
They collapsed the tunnel, so it's
Oh, they collapsed the
it's stone.
While we are in there,
I'll come back to you. Costa, what do you want to check out?
I'm gonna walk over and start looking at the collapse tunnel.
Okay. Leonard, what about you?
Also checking out more specifically the room where the 2 dead bodies were, and looking around also for any iron shrooms.
I like it. Okay, Tullen, you are going to be doing.
I have light, so I'm gonna try to help Alejandra and also like look around just in case there are any other like things we haven't seen, entrances, exits.
Okay. And Kies.
He will go stand next to Costco.
Costco.
Costo.
Okay.
Cusco.
So Cypher, what did you decide you want to be doing?
I will accompany anyone that wanders off further than like where the group seems to be concentrated.
Okay. So you have Tullen and Alejandra searching for other entrances into this. So you guys both roll me an investigation check.
It's a good thing I'm a little bit intelligent.
I was with that as well.
Okay, so you're looking for other tunnels. So that you roll one as well.
Stop laughing at me. This was my idea, and I'm the idiot.
Natural 20.
That's good because I got a nat 1. So.
And I got a 4.
Okay.
Too
You
much
definitely.
so far today.
Botched.
I'm gonna write that down too so far. Alejandra, stumbling around with the light coming from behind you, you're so interested in finding more tunnels and stuff. As you're looking, you're kind of stooped down, and you walk into a stalactite hanging down from the ceiling, and smack it hard enough that you do some damage. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage
Donk.
and are knocked flat on your ass.
Awesome.
Tullen, what did you roll?
4.
Okay. You trip and tumble over Alejandra. As she walks into this, you're so intent on looking around, you literally fall right over top of her.
I'm like so intent because I'm having flashbacks of the bag that tried to eat me. Terrible PTSD at this point. No, I'm fucked.
I
Jaeger,
assume this makes noise.
a little bit. Jaeger, you don't find any other entrances into the tunnel, but you can find places where it looked like something tried to burrow out and was unsuccessful. You can see where it moved what would be loose soil and loose rock, but when it hit something hard, it was stuck. It couldn't dig through.
At least I'm successful in this.
Yeah. Leonard, you are searching the area around the dead bodies and looking for iron shrooms, right?
Yes.
So roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Searching for shrooms. Here we go. Come on. 12.
So you find the area where you found the bodies. You're proficient in nature.
Yes.
So you managed to find the area where these two bodies are, and then looking out from there, you find this smaller snack that has been dead for a while. Making your way around it, you find tucked into the corner 2 of these iron shrooms.
Woohoo! Daddy's eating tonight.
Picking them up, you assumed from what you were told that they were smaller. But each of these shrooms is about a foot tall and about 18 inches across the cap.
Oh,
Jesus.
that's bigger than I thought.
And they, yeah, you can see the reddish rust color kind of creeping across them from the gray center on the cap. They are they're large compared to what you thought, but
Oh, I'm so taking that.
you managed to take these 2 and place them in your pack without damaging them. So you have 2 iron shrooms. Costo, Cypher, you're kind of in the middle of the cavern. You see Alejandra walk into this pillar. And then a moment later, you see Tullen just tumble over top of Alejandra.
I'll approach the 2.
Okay.
Or,
So you're going to head that way.
right? Yeah.
I feel like we need to reenact this somehow.
Go ahead. Are you guys going to answer him?
I didn't hear what he said at all.
Are you all right?
You know, I think I've just decided that I'm doomed to be another skeleton in this room at this
I feel
rate.
great.
So, just gonna stand up. Be like, I didn't find anything.
Alejandra, as you go to stand up, you look down and notice in the bright light that the tip of your fingers is resting right on the mouth of this bag that almost ate your hand yesterday.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do right now because I'm associating it with it, and I'm gonna make a wild magic roll because that's strong emotions, and that's a 2, so that's wild magic.
Yay! You fireballed me.
Alejandra doesn't just fucking have emotions. No. She blows up.
Wow.
Oh, I can't wait to see what happens here.
The 28.
Okay, let me pull that up. Give me 1
We
second.
die.
I literally only needed a 1 or a 2, and I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 28? You keep rolling super
Yeah.
low on these.
28. Good. I hope that's good, at least.
For the next minute, all of your spells with a casting time of 1 action have a casting time of 1 bonus action.
Sick. These are good things to happen.
Nice.
If you're in combat, that's
Something
fantastic.
Right now.
Oh my god.
Okay,
That's
so
so
we're
good.
gonna put a hold on you. Costo, Kies, you are at the collapsed tunnel.
So, Casto, do we just want to break the tunnel down? Like we want to blow up the stuff?
That's what I'd like to do.
Do you
but
want
I
me to
don't
do that?
know if we're going to be able to do it.
I am able to do anything.
Yeah.
Have you just met
confidence.
me? Of course not.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much it seems like everybody in this group uses magic anyway. So, well, except for Cypher, he's magical in different ways.
His beauty is magic.
That's what I was getting at. But anyway, yeah, I don't really have anything to clear. Find any explosive. If you have something, I mean, the halfling moved a boulder before too, so I don't know how far back this collapse goes, but someone collapsed this for a reason. So
mean-
there's something on the other side of this.
It is worth a try, but I would suggest we back up like 40 feet from this if we can.
Yeah.
So, as Alejandra has her wild magic surge, and Leonard finishes shoving these mushrooms into his pack.
It's my sack.
Jaeger's making his way back from finding these scratchings on the wall. You You guys all come together in the same place. Just in time for Kies to...
Kies will cast Shatter on like the dead center of this.
Nice.
Okay.
Really quickly, when Alejandra magic surges, like, unless it's something super visible, so the last two haven't been, it just straight up looks like she's dissociating. Like, she has no idea that you guys are even looking at her, especially with the strong emotions thing. Like, she's just standing there. She's just sitting there frozen.
Creature in a 10-foot sphere must make a con save. Thunder damage. Creature may blah blah blah. Non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes damage. Okay. So you're basically trying to crumble this rock.
Yeah, like blow a hole in the center of it.
Okay.
I mean, that's like what it looks like they did to crumble it, right? Is they blew up the top and
Yeah, something they did something at the top and just collapsed it down. How high off the ground are you centering this?
I mean, I would probably go like dead center of this collapse.
Okay.
Because it's like a 20
10
it's a
foot
20
sphere.
foot radius, right?
10 60 foot range on the cast, 10 foot radius, so 20 feet all the way across.
20 foot
That's a
sphere.
Yeah, it's a big hole.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah. So you guys hear this loud ringing noise.
Oh, you definitely hear.
As it reverberates in the cavern. But in doing so, let me see how much damage that's gonna be.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I hope that's to the wall. I really hope that's to the wall and not to one of us.
To the window.
I'm worried about a collapse.
You can see in this place, rock begin to shatter and crumble, and you can see it start to places where it starts to break and fall apart. You've managed to, a good portion of it is collapsed, but it's still not like an open gaping hole for you to get through.
Well, damn, I thought that would work better.
Oh, it's definitely like a lot of it is cleared, but there's just so much of it because it's like falling down on itself to kind of fill the gaps.
I look down at Tullen and I'm like, does anything that you turn into dig? Do you have anything with a burrow speed?
You could make it through with another spell. Yes.
And can I use?
Yes,
Can I
I
be
could just
using
do
Boulder
this
to
again.
like move it away from the ground so that way we don't have to climb over rocks and stuff?
You could try, but right now there's really no place for it to go unless you would pull it into the cavern you're in.
Okay.
You know, I could turn myself into a badger, but it's just a badger. Like, it's badger sized. I'm not gonna.
No, it's,
You know.
yeah,
Not a giant badger.
not a giant badger.
So do you want me to just hit it again?
Yeah.
Please, this is awesome. I didn't know you could do this.
I cover my ears this time. As I'm covering my ears, I'm just like, yep, hit it again.
So yeah, I want like you see like the air like in the center of this thing kind of do that like matrix, like, you know, when he's like about to fly and the ground kind of does a wave. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So you see as this shockwave centers in there and just kind of waves out, and you can see the ripples in the earth as it does, and you see rocks shatter and break. Oh yeah, you blow the tunnel wide open this time. You see it just begin to collapse, and what's on top of this sphere you see start to fall in, and as it tumbles into the cavern that you're in. There's just dust and dirt flying in your direction, unfortunately, Kies. But as it begins to settle, and you can see that now there's like it's like a U-shaped dip, almost. It's shaped kind of like this in there, and with enough room that you guys could climb up, up a few feet, and then you would clear the tunnel.
I apologize for all the times I've called you useless.
Wait, when have you called me useless?
You weren't around for all of them.
That seems very rude of you. I thought we were friends. We had wine together.
We are friends. That didn't make my opinion of you not useless, but I have clearly changed my mind. I apologize.
Well, now I need a nap.
High five! We're both explosives.
I think that's low five. for you.
short rest while the dust clears so our warlock gets spell slots back.
Nap time.
Kias, I will make note that you are covered in dust and dirt at this point.
Oh, then I will spend time presentation. This is not
I
acceptable.
make like a tiny gust come from my hand to try to blow some off.
You manage to blow like a little bit of it off,
Yeah.
but basically all it does is like swirl the dust in your area a little bit.
We tried.
This is why helping people is the worst.
I can make it smell like flowers.
I will be like using mold earth a bunch just to like move the rocks out of the way that I can possibly move.
Yeah, you managed to like slide some stuff out of the way. You can make like a ramp so that you don't have to climb up over this stuff with your mold earth ability.
Can we hear anything from the other side now that it's open?
Not yet.
Can't hear
Yes.
much of anything right now.
I'll take
because
my
of
torch.
Shatter.
And start like leading the group a little bit.
What?
I'll be right behind Tullen in case there's something really bad and we both have to get out.
Marco, I just yelled down the pole.
Is everyone fine with me going first? I know I'm really small, but you know what I can do, so like...
I can get us both out if I have to. I can get one person and myself out of a bad situation.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I'm fine. I don't like the idea of Tullen going first, but I can go. Is it wide enough for me to go next door?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'm like, yeah,
My buddy.
I'm fine
I
with just
can
walking
do
in.
nothing.
I'll be right behind them.
Okay. As you guys climb up over the hill, climb up over this hump of rocks, you can. You're still carrying your torch, right, Tullen?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can see that this torch is catching both walls, but just barely. And you can see ahead that this is not a worked tunnel. This is definitely like a natural cavern. You can hear water dripping off in the distance. But you can't tell how far or where it's coming from. You can just tell that you can hear this kind of like dripping water out in front. Also, you can see where there are like cracks almost in the wall where you could possibly like some of them are really small and some of them are big enough that Tullen might be able to slide in there. So you guys venturing forth?
Yep.
Yeah, marching along.
Gotta make sure it's like, yeah, safe.
I,
Because doors are gonna come in here anyway.
Wait, who is protecting my squishy bits?
I'll cover your rear.
I'll be in front of you. You're okay, Keys.
I'm very comfortable with this guy covering my rear.
As you make your way deeper into the cavern, you see once you get out past right in front, you can see the bodies of some creatures, some normal cave type creatures. You also see the body of a smaller version of the snake that you fought. That you can see arrows sticking out of it. You can also see what looks like sword wounds, or possibly axe wounds, like slice wounds to it. It was felled here some time ago. It's begun to rot and wither. You see mushrooms growing on them, which Leonard, you would recognize as unedible.
Oh, okay.
As you
Everything's edible.
go ahead.
I was going to say everything's edible at least once.
That is true. Just once. As you make your way in, though, you come to a T with one path going left and one path going to the right. Which direction would you choose to go?
Before we choose. I first want to. You said there's arrows in the dead crick.
Yeah.
Pull one out and I study it. Does it have any sort of distinctive design or pattern to it?
It looks. It's very. What's the word to say? Elegant in its design.
Interesting.
The fletchings on it are. The arrowhead is very elegant in design. The fletchings on the arrow are made of a material that you don't recognize.
How many are there?
There's probably 6. They couldn't be used again. The shafts on them have begun to deteriorate where they were buried into this creature. But
okay.
But the arrowheads are metal and look to be in good condition. They haven't rusted or lost an edge while being in this creature.
I'll collect the arrowheads and throw them in my bag.
You have 6 arrowheads.
Do you show any of us?
Yeah. Just hold it up to you guys. You know.
Is there any abnormal languages on it at all, Josh? Like, no carvings? Okay. Would I recognize it as being like Elven? Is it that kind of elegant? No? Okay.
Nope.
Yeah.
Any of you guys recognize this kind of design?
Would any of us be able to roll history or no?
No, I don't think. No,
As a
one would have
player,
come
that
across
is
this.
concerning, but that's okay.
I don't think any one of you guys would have had. Maybe. No, not really Leonard. Maybe you, Costo. You can roll a history check. It's gonna be tough, but you can roll one.
Well, considering of all the bonuses I get for history, 14.
Yeah, you don't recognize this.
Nope.
That's worth a shot.
Arrowhead.
Leonard, this arrow makes me feel like Miriam was lying to me. Do you think she would lie to a person like myself?
I find
Absolutely.
a lot of people would lie depending on the situation.
She just says that she normally encounters bodies and it's like people fell through crevices in mountain and things like that. This is like a battle.
Yeah.
She might not have encountered this before, though. That wouldn't be her lying.
These aren't. I mean, dwarves don't use bow. These aren't dwarven arrows. So.
And
They're nothing that you recognize. So they're not elvish, dwarvish, human,
Yeah.
Warforged.
These are unique.
They're not like
Halfling?
giant.
What did she say to you? Did you mention the bodies that were in the cavern with us that we took the daggers off of Keys?
Yes, I did. Well, no, not the daggers. I just mentioned we came across dead skeletons of people, and she's like, yeah, that happens from time to time. People fall in, and we find their bodies. It's no big deal. And I was like, that seems like a real big deal to me, but she seemed cool with it.
Leonard, roll a nature check before I forget.
It's just odd that these weren't. You'd think that a lot of the bodies.
Oh, I
that they were-
botched.
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead, Alondra.
Total of
Botch
4.
rolls.
That makes 3 tonight.
you can tell that this, even with that, you can tell that this has been dead more than like a little bit. You don't know, not sure how long. But this is like rotting, like
Yeah.
deteriorating into the ground.
By this point, it'd probably be mummified, if
And
anything.
as you lean in to smell it, you just slip and fall face first into it.
Oh!
And given your food experience, you taste a little bit and you know that this is just putrid.
Keys, give me a kiss. Come here, big boy.
I will pass on this.
I will pass on.
That's vegetation. Yeah.
It's really hard for me to believe that Miriam hasn't experienced something like this before. She seems like she's hiding something and we just haven't figured it out yet, but that could also just be naivety on my part.
She might just be really arrogant.
It could
Well,
be.
I'm just saying we have stumbled across these bodies with, with the weapons. I did not mention the fancy daggers, but you know, people with fancy daggers. These have fancy arrows in this creature here. There's clearly been some stuff going down in this mountain, and I think she's encountered this stuff before and is hiding it.
I agree, because if she really meant the fact that explorers fall through cracks or something, she would have been more shocked to find those warriors, because those were not dwarven people that might have got lost when they went into the forest. They weren't explorers. Those looked like people that were battling something in a cave with a dead monster. Like, that's... I would agree with you on that, but up to this point, she is too hard to read for us, so I think we just keep pushing forward.
I think so too. I'm so shocked she would lie to me. As someone who would never lie to anyone in their life, this is very shocking to be lied to.
Oh,
I'd never lie to you, Keith.
On the lying part, and I'll pull out the dagger. By the way, you can have this back. I haven't identified it yet, and I'll pat it into his chest and walk away smugly.
Exactly. No lying.
You're too beautiful to lie to.
When we have more time later, I think I might be able to identify those daggers. Just picked it up from Fulgrim.
Oh, good. That's awesome. But it is keys. I just wanted to find out what it was, because it's magical. I'm just curious. That's all. And then I kind of waved and we should probably keep going.
All right, 2 paths. Flip a coin.
Flip a coin.
Left or right?
Before that, do we notice any wind or whatever blowing through the tunnels?
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
15.
You don't notice a breeze per se, but you notice that to the left, the air smells just a bit more stale, like untouched. It's
Okay.
just a little bit less. It's a little bit more stagnant.
I could do a quick check for us if we want. Well, it won't check much, but it'll see him like the immediate area.
I could also check for magic, but I'd be burning through more of my magic.
I'll just do something real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna pass my torch over my other hand and cast Produce Flame and make a ball of fire. I'm just gonna throw it down the right path and see as it only goes 30 or so feet, but
Okay, is that the range for that spell? 30 feet?
yeah, I can throw it.
Yeah, it's whatever the
30 feet.
throw range is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, as it heads down 30 feet, you can see that the cave isn't perfectly linear. It kind of undulates to the right hand side. So it comes down straight, but it kind of undulates a little bit. And that's the right hand side. This looks it also looks like a natural cavern.
All right, I'm just gonna try that on the other side then.
You don't
Left side.
You
there.
see 30 feet isn't very far. So you're only
Yeah, I
seeing
know.
it
It's just-
50
yeah.
feet in with the light. So you're really not getting a good look at either thing.
So, coin flip or
Coin flip. Still don't know anything.
I just look down and tell an even or odd.
I like even.
I feel like left is a good choice.
Even it is. I don't know if that's left
How
or
did
right.
that answer? Yeah, that did.
Right. I'm going right. We're going right. I start walking right.
Okay.
I like look at Alejandro. The torch
I feel
says
like
right.
left is the right choice if nobody's been that way.
I think right is the right choice because it's right. Right?
How can you argue with that cute logic?
That's cute logic.
Which way smells better?
The right smells better. The left
this way
smells
smells fresher.
musty.
If anyone's been down here, I doubt it's anyone from the town.
Well, yeah.
It's
but,
been for forever.
If the left feels like nobody's been that way, and we're going to the right, then maybe they stopped for a reason going that way. Which we
Well, there's probably less creatures that way. Is what I'm saying.
Let's not think about it too hard. Let's just
let's just
go
go
and
right.
wonder.
Go ahead.
Maybe the
Go
last
ahead, Cullen.
adventurers that came here
Go ahead.
are
Cullen.
these adventurers.
Yeah, that could very well happen. So you guys are going to the right.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
I was gonna suggest we split up just to see Jaeger's reaction, but I didn't.
That's it right there.
Okay.
This is how people die.
This is the DM's reaction.
This is where the party dies.
Okay.
You leave your battle buddy behind and die.
As for leaving, I'm going to again use mold earth to draw an arrow because I can do that. I can etch something into the stone on the wall that we've come from. It lasts for an hour, and that way we don't get lost later.
Smart.
Bold of you to assume the rock
That
isn't
way
magical.
we do not get lost.
Very
All
nice.
of you do assume the rock isn't magical. You suck.
Good idea.
That's not me assuming that it's not
I'm just
magical.
joking. Just
Okay.
joking.
And a bag jumps up and eats your hand.
It
The
doesn't
mountain
say-
is a mimic. The mountain is a mimic.
It doesn't
The
say.
whole mountain is a mimic.
It doesn't say that the ground couldn't be magical within the spell. So.
That's fair.
I mean, bold of you to assume that it's rock.
It's fine.
We're inside of it.
You as you begin to move forward, you guys travel for a good 10 or 15 minutes down this path. It's pretty level, undulates left and right a little bit. You step out into a vast cavern. Stepping out, you're on a ledge about 10 feet wide, and it kind of bubbles out. Looking down, you see a large, what looks like a large field of mushrooms in this cavern.
Ooh. Are these iron shrooms or just regular mushrooms?
These mushrooms are much bigger than your iron shrooms.
Ooh.
Much bigger than your. Than your. You see, what looks like a phosphorescent mushrooms growing along the walls that kind of give this almost twinkling light to the sides of the cavern. It's like a pale green yellow light.
Is one of these mushrooms going to tell us that our princess is in another castle?
As you stand there for a second looking around, you see what looks like a few of the mushrooms beginning to move in your direction.
Oh god.
Yep.
Threateningly, like they're coming quickly, or
You
they're
can't
just
say-
like
I mean,
lumbering
you're like a
towards
good
us.
like 50 feet above the floor of the cavern.
Are they dancing to Tchaikovsky's Nutcracker Suite?
No.
Okay.
But they very slowly begin to move in your direction. And
These are
as you-
very large mushrooms.
very large mushrooms.
like when you say so a very large mushroom could be like this big, or it could be like a person sized.
like a person size or bigger.
Jesus. Okay.
So
We've
here's
got
the
walking
problem I'm
mushrooms.
concerned with. You said we're on a 10-foot wide ledge, and they're how far down?
They're 50 feet below you. But
And they're walking
is-
towards us.
There is a like what looks like a path that kind of extends down from the side of the ledge that you're on.
How many walking mushrooms?
You see 2 begin to move, and then pretty soon you see 4 move, and then 5 move, and then 8 move.
Maybe they're
And
friendly.
now you can't tell how many mushrooms there are. But
Can I cast Divine Sense?
yeah. What's the range on that?
Oh, it's not 60 feet. Presence of strong evil registers your senses. Powerful good, blah blah blah. It's an action. Open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you locate any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. So basically, is anything in here celestial fiend, undead, or particularly evil? Anything within 60 feet?
No.
Okay.
Nope. Yeah, nothing is particularly evil and nothing is undead.
Gotcha. Now that I'm thinking about it, I suppose I actually figure out that Leonard is celestial. Or at least Asimir.
Yeah, you would feel the touch of divine on him.
Jaeger, do you think we should be hanging around and fighting this? Or
I am unfamiliar with this.
hey, food master, does your food normally walk like that?
Only if it went bad for a while.
Yeah, I'm thinking that left path looked pretty darn good right about now.
I want to go say hello.
No, hold on, Tolan. I reach out, just like grab him by the collar.
I'm just like, I don't sense anything particularly evil. I'm not saying it's not dangerous, but
If Tullen wants to go say hello,
We're making a lot of assumptions here.
If Tullen wants to go say hello, I can
mushrooms.
go with him and get us out of it.
As you all stand on the ledge of this, you're out on this ledge, stepped out. You hear behind you the thuds of 4 or 5 creatures.
I turn around.
Grab both my swords.
Back to back.
You see these creatures standing, not threateningly, but definitely guarding the pathway behind you. They look to be... They almost look undead, Costa, you would notice, but not quite.
But they're not. Okay, because I was gonna say that lasts for a little bit of time.
No, you're not registering them as undead.
Okay.
But they are. There's enough of them between you and the door that it would be a good fight to get out, and that is where we.
Door?
Well, the doorway
Like
to
the entrance into that big cavern.
No, not into the cavern. They're keeping you in the cavern, keeping you from going back.
They're
into
blocking
the
our retreat.
So.
Do they look like they could talk?
But that is where we will leave it for next week.
You suck so hard.
We're in danger if these things are here.
Yes.
I
don't know.
said not threateningly.
Not threateningly. Well, let's,
Friends.
I just want to say thanks to everyone for hanging out. Thank you to our new subscribers this week, as this is our first week we have subscribers. So thank you for everyone that joined in. Thank you for anyone who followed. Join us Thursday as we have Kies and Jaeger on our character intros on Thursday at 7 o'clock. This will be the last week of character intros, and we will be starting a new segment on Thursdays after that. But come in. You can either drop your comments in our Discord channel or post-session questions channel there, or you can comment on the night and drop them in the Twitch chat, and we will answer them. You can ask questions of Kies, Jaeger, and myself this week. Thank you again, everyone, for everything that you've done. You players as well, for all the effort you guys put in. And hopefully we will be back. Well, not hopefully. We will be back on on Thursday. So
Thursday.
We will see you guys then. You guys all have a great night. Thank you so much, and we will see you Sunday.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Have a good night.